And we're live. Twitch open so I can run those ads. Now the announcement. Ads. There we go. Nice. Ready to roll. Where is my water? Howdy's attacks. Stuff. And this water bottle has been an insanely good investment for me. Early bird wins awkward silence. Oh, am I muted? Please tell me. OBS is telling me that I'm okay. Gotcha. Good. Thank you. Hey everyone, good to see you. Good to see you. Back with more Fatal Frame. No, just no one else is here. I see. Back with more Fatal Frame. We should be finishing today, I think. Probably finishing today? Judging by the pace that I've seen. You see that OBS got a new volume mixer? I did see that, yes. I haven't gotten into the details of what makes it so different other than the fact that it's vertical now instead of horizontal. But I did see that it exists. Ooh. So here we are. I must once again state, I'm really glad I got an RG34. I love this little emulation device, man. It feels really nice to just have a little handheld and to have a handful of games on it, a literal handful in this case, and play them with retro achievements enabled and go through them and have a good time. I forgot how much fun Pokemon could be when I have concrete goals and little things tracking it, and I don't have a million story beats getting in the way. I'm having a great time with Leaf Green. Even if I still can't decide on what I want my final team to be. I'm 5 gym badges deep with only 4 permanent members, one of which is mostly there for HMs. I do like, I'm coming to appreciate Kanto a little more. It's not very geographically diverse. However, it does have a lot of fun little dungeons in it. I like the power plant. I like the Pokemon Mansion. I like the Pokemon Tower. I really like stumbling upon the power plant, just looking around. And I especially like that Zapdos is just hanging out there. I forgot about that. I remembered that the power plant was there. I forgot Zapdos was there at all. Hey, Lurf, good to see ya. Tier 1. 11 months, coming up on a full year. Damn. Awesome. Thank you very much for the sub. How's Fatal Frame going so far? I'm having a great time with it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm in my happy place with these survival horror streams. I'm having a fantastic time. Which makes sense. Again, I've talked about this many times. The reason why I started streaming was so that I could play horror games and not be too scared of them to actually not continue. Give me 1 second here. Hold on. Should be good. Sorry about that. I'm in my happy place. I've been loving all these survival horror games. It's been really fun to play through so many of them and take a more analytical eye to a genre, and especially a lot of classics in the genre. Some of the highlights of what I'm really enjoying about survival horror games that are making me have such a great time so far. One, first and foremost, I love the horror aesthetic. Horror is something of a lifelong fascination for me. It's something that I have always been in love with. Is the covered Wars bit in your Discord announcement a Termina reference? No, because that's not from Termina. The one in Termina is from Dead Rising. It's a Dead Rising reference. Main character of Dead Rising, Frank West, is a photojournalist who consistently says the line, "I've covered wars, you know." It's like his big old claim to fame before everything goes down. You learn something new every day. Dead Rising is a fun series. I wish, if we had more time, there are a lot of games that I probably would have included in this marathon. Dead Rising is on there for sure. I probably would have wanted Luigi's Mansion, even if it's definitely a more loose representative. It has a lot of things that are key to the genre, but is lacking in resource management and stuff like that. I would have wanted... what is it? I would have wanted, what is it? Why can't I remember? Parasite Eve, I think? Give me 1 second. Itemac, sorry about that. Luigi's Mansion is just good fun. It is great. I looked him up on Wikipedia, and apparently they made him old and ugly on purpose to appeal to Westerners. That's kind of funny. What's stopping this from becoming a death marathon? I have a lot of other games that I want to get to. I have a lot of requested games, and this many in a row is a lot. I definitely want to at least finish the Great Ace Attorney 1 before Joe does. Depending on Joe's plans, I might be taking a break from Great Ace Attorney 2. I don't know. I want to try and organize that. Unfortunately, I kind of have to organize it a little bit around Joe's schedule, just because our communities are so related in that case, and we share a similar time slot. And if I was playing Greatest Attorney 2, or if I'm playing the Greatest Attorney while he's playing it, he is less likely to raid into me, or I honestly wouldn't want him to raid into me, because there might be, you know, spoilers for everyone in chat and stuff like that. So I want to make sure that we're not playing that at the same time, so that there's not really a mesh. I'm hoping that he's just going to shotgun through all of Greatest Attorney 1 and 2, so that I can take a break from 2, and then whenever he's finished with 2, I can pick it back up myself. But, you know, we will have to see. But yeah, I have a lot of other games that I really want to get to that are community requested. Everyone say hi to Ruby. She's going to be a bit loud. I have the door open right now. There are a lot of other really good games that I want to get to, so we can't just do survival horror all the time. Like I was saying, though, things that I'm really enjoying about the survival horror genre. Obviously, I love the horror aesthetic. It's been something of a lifelong fascination, especially considering that I'm such a coward, so I can't really interact with it, or haven't been able to interface with it directly before now. Heavy emphasis on replayability, which comes with a lot of things such as, you know, a higher difficulty that is largely based on player skill and understanding of mechanics, rather than just a strict upgrade system, or even, you know, there might be upgrades that carry into New Game Plus or something along the lines of that. Multiple endings, shorter playthroughs. One thing that playing Destiny 2 for so long and getting really invested in a lot of live service games, oh Christ, I'm old enough that I can say my early 20s now, and it's not just now. That's not old. I'm not. People's concept of age is fucked up. I don't think you're old until you're in like your 50s or 60s. Anyway, in my early 20s, I played a lot of live service games, and it forged in me this deep resentment for video games that do not end. Rather, let me reframe that. It formed in me this profound admiration for games that end. I really like when a game just has a fucking endpoint. I play through it, I get to the end, we roll credits, and I'm done playing the game. I don't play the game forever. I play it, I finish it, it's done, it was a nice little experience, I move on, and I do something different, right? So I've really, really, really come to love games that have that crafted, finite experience to them. And survival horror is really, really good at making a game that is concise, that is focused, and that is heavily replayable. Play through the game once, you're good to go. You can replay it again if you want, but if you play through it once, you're getting the whole deal. You will get the full experience in one playthrough and you're good to go. Maybe that doesn't apply so much to Silent Hill. However, when one playthrough of Silent Hill takes me 6 hours and not 20, I'm really inclined to just give it another go. For me, the problem isn't when the game doesn't end, it's when it stops playing like a real video game. That's definitely a big concern too, yeah. So I'm liking, ooh, a one-stream game. Ooh, interesting. Faith the Unholy Trinity, another survival horror for the marathon. Forgot about this when you were asking for suggestions. Is that a one-streamer? How long is that? Hold on. Faith the Unholy Trinity. How long to beat? Okay, it says it's how long to beat, about 7 hours. Choose one stream game. How long did I specify? Must be within 5 hours. Main story, 5.5. It is the first one. This looks interesting. I will allow it. I'll allow it. But I do think that I'm probably going to change that to 4 hours maximum because I have come to an understanding regarding my pace with streams, and it's usually to take whatever that max time is and add like a 1.5 times modifier to it. So I'll allow it just this once, although after this stream I will need to shorten that down to 4 hours plus 20% yap tax. Exactly, yeah. Yep, time and a half. Time and a half. Live service games love to make fake-ass gameplay for you to chew through for 300 plus hours. Yeah. How does that apply to a Resident Evil 2 type situation with the different paths? I like that too. I'm perfectly fine with a game having multiple paths. Like even Resident Evil 1 had what is it? Even Resident Evil 1 had the Jill and Chris playthroughs. As long as like the experience of a playthrough is short and it's concise and it's focused, I'm happy. And survival horror games, generally speaking, seem to adhere to that pretty strongly, or at least it's the space in which they generally tend to operate really well inside of. So that's something that I'm really, really loving about the genre. And it's just nice to be analytical about the games that I play. I don't know if you know this about me. I have an English degree. I have an English literature degree, right? And it turns out, hey, I really, really, really like to critically analyze things, right? It turns out that it's not just a degree I got because I considered myself to be good at it. It's a degree I got because it's one of the great things that I love to do with my life. I love to think deeply about the art that I am engaging with, right? And so it's been a lot of fun with this entire marathon to just look at these games on a higher level than just, is the game itself enjoyable or is it doing these things well? It's been very fun to look at this and to constantly compare and contrast it with other examples of the genre, and to look at the genre as a whole as it evolves throughout gaming's history, and to see the different iterations on the same general idea and how different teams take that idea and play with it. It is, again, the thing that I love most about art in the world is that a whole room of people could look at the same piece of art and each come to their own completely different conclusions about what that is. I love the subjectivity of perception. And I love, even more so, the process of explaining your perspective when it comes to perceiving those differences. I love to see how people interpret the same thing in so many different ways, and getting to look at the genre from a anthropological lens, maybe would be the term, or just a chronological lens, perhaps, in the same way that I have been, has been really fun, because I get to look at a bunch of different dev teams and see how are they all taking this general idea of survival horror and twisting it in different ways. What do they consider horror to be, culturally, experientially, mechanically? What do they consider horror? What do they consider a resource? How do they drain your resources? How do they make you use your resources? How do you gain resources? A lot of stuff like that is just really, really interesting to me, because this is, to me, an expression of perception. It is dev teams looking at this idea of survival horror and coming up with myriad ideas for what that means. I like that a lot. Loves subjectivity, but also hates being misunderstood. Which of the two forces win when it comes to how audiences interact with your creative output? That's... Well, here's the thing. I love subjectivity in art. Right? Now, it could be said that these streams that I'm creating are, in some manner of speaking, art. I don't think highly of them enough to strictly apply that moniker, shall we say, but it's definitely an argument that could be made. I, a human being, am not art. That is where my love for subjectivity begins and ends, is in its relation to the effect on me as like a human being and my experience living in the world. Like, the things that I say and do as a person in my day-to-day life are not art, and they are not subjective in the same way that analyzing a piece of art would be. Right? It is not my way of living, and my conversational substance is not subject to the same level of analysis that a piece of art is. That is by no means a welcome, point of analysis in that regard. It's about them being completely different spaces, right? Now, in terms of being misunderstood, I'm fine with being misunderstood in some of my art, right? When I make art, I'm fine with people misunderstanding that to some degree. I still do suffer with that, as you may have seen. I got really particular about how my chans were drawn earlier this year, or late last year, and stuff like that, right? So I do still struggle a bit when it comes to the subjectivity of interpretation of my art, but I think my general love for subjectivity needs to win out in those cases, and I've been trying my best to make sure that it does do so. There are some things that I'm more adamant about, and those are, things that are probably core to my intent, and when that intent is misunderstood or misconstrued, then, it upsets me enough that I feel the need to say something, right? Like when I was talking about Jammy, right? I designed Jammy to be fat. She is fat. It's a fat character, right? And the idea that someone would see my design and would be compelled to draw it, but would explicitly omit, the characteristic that she is fat, would be upsetting to me, because that is a very deliberate, very core part of her design, and its exclusion would be meaningful in some way, in a way that I would, personally disagree with. So there are parts when it comes to artistic intent that I think are important, depending on how core they are to the art on display. Does that make sense? Like, yes, there is subjectivity when it comes to the interpretation of certain things, but as with any piece of interpretation, subjectivity is reliant on your validity. Or it relies on you being able to prove the basis of your interpretation. Your interpretation cannot be formed in a complete vacuum regardless of evidence. It requires things to substantiate it. Sounds like the more personal it gets, the lower the tolerance? Yes, generally speaking, yes. And maybe there's some hypocrisy to that, my perspective on subjectivity as it applies to art in that regard. But I'm willing to accommodate some level of hypocrisy. I'm willing to espouse ideas that on some level maybe I don't 100% agree with in all cases, because I tend to think that being flexible is more important than being rigid in a lot of things. A very obvious example of that is the whitewashing of people of color. Yeah. Stuff like that, it would be really important to me too. Like if someone, I didn't necessarily do it deliberately, but it wasn't an accident either. All of my Chans, with the exception of Card Chan, have darker skin tones. This includes Jamie, who I made her purple, and then it started to lean more towards pink, but I wanted her to have a more implied darker skin color, so I've leaned more towards her being purple, or Somnium having a deep red tan, or Fia having a very ashy dark skin, right? All of those are intentional choices in terms of my design, both in terms of color palette and characterization. And if someone were to draw, Fia or Somnium and, just make them white, that would upset me. It would upset me a great deal, because it's very obvious that their skin tone is not that, and it's very obvious that their skin tone is deliberately not that, which would mean that making it pale would be a deliberate choice to go against that, and I would fundamentally disagree with that. So there are degrees to my tolerance of subjectivity. It's not that hard to use a color picker. Yeah, it's not. Well, it's a little hard with my art to use a color picker, because I deliberately add a lot of visual noise. So I don't have a lot of flat colors. So sometimes you use a color picker, you might be getting a lighter tone, you might be getting a darker tone. It is a little difficult to use a color picker on my art, unfortunately. However, your idea rings true. Just fucking don't eyeball it. You don't need to eyeball it. Visual noise is fine. Yeah, it works really well with my sketchy style. Also, color pickers will always clash with local colors. It's not that simple. That's true. Yeah, there is something to be said of color theory in that regard. But generally speaking, I think picking the color is at least a good starting point, and then you should, shift the value in order to make it match with the palette that you've chosen, right? It should be a baseline consideration to some degree. Anyway, we're supposed to finish this today, but yeah, actually, genuinely good question. I feel like sometimes, whenever I get into discussing things like this that are a little more like personal, I tend to come across as very intense, or I don't know, maybe this is running into my fear of being misinterpreted. I'm just passionate about these things. There is no anger or what's the resentment, negativity, generally speaking, in that response. That was a good question. I enjoyed answering it. Thank you for asking it. Want to create a color palette for the girls? Like whenever you draw them, make a big dot with a brush with no noise, so you can so others can reliably color them. I've done that a couple of times. I did that with Jamie as well. I would like to make character sheets for all of my girls at some point, but unfortunately my internal standards for like the art that I'm willing to show other people and the art that I'm willing to design is really, really high. And so I have a hard time making a character sheet, which would generally just be like a static pose, and then like I always feel like I need to include something more. I need like a couple of expressions, maybe a more dynamic pose, or when really I just need like a turnaround, a color palette, and then like maybe close-ups on accessories. And even the close-ups on accessories are not super essential. I get really, really bogged down in feeling like I have to include a lot when it should just be a sort of I don't know. I don't know. Just put the anime girl in the white void, bro. I mean, kind of, yeah. Generally, like that is something that I suffer with. Like, even the white void, I have a problem with because I always feel like I gotta make them gray instead, or like something else has got to be going on. Oh, some distortion is happening there. Tormented one. Ooh. Sorry, excuse me. Just use the white void, bro. It's calling to all of us. Oh, this mirror's broken. I will say, Merrick, I do think, and this is not your fault, even though I'm going to say that you're responsible for it. I may have been subconsciously influenced by you in terms of my character sheet preferences, because when I am imagining a character sheet and what I would like for it to include, I always go back to your character sheet of Phyto. That's, you know, big, full body, fun, dynamic pose, and then like four or five little situational drawings and stuff like that showcase some personality and expressions as well. That's like subconsciously become part of my internal standard for introducing or showcasing a character because of just how strong of you know a visual that was for Phyto. I wholeheartedly believe that is a strong reason or the reason maybe of why she exploded in popularity was because she was so clearly defined from the very beginning. My own character sheets don't even look like that. Yeah. Honestly, I should probably just... Merrick, would you be able to send me some of your character sheets sometime? Just so that I can have an idea of what other artists do for their character sheets? Because I think if I had a stronger idea of like what my friends were doing, it might be a good way to actually influence me in terms of a more realistic example than the ideals that I have kicking around upstairs. Needs to be locked. I forget what we were doing. Sounds like a good idea. I hope so, yeah. I've gained a lot more confidence in my character design. However, I just have very, very, very high standards for my character designs, I think. I don't know that they're necessarily... I can't say that they're bad. I just think that I don't swing unless I know I'm going to hit. Does that make sense? Probably the closest I've come to designing a character that was just sort of like throwing something out there because I was in the midst of it was Card Chan. Whenever Joe started streaming Balatro, I just felt like, huh? Can't go through from this side. My internet shits itself as you ask an art question. Okay, I'll be completely honest. I forgot what we were doing. I might take a couple minutes to look up a guide just to see what the hell's going on. We have the mirror piece. Where is phone? There is phone. There we go. So mirror piece. We have a stone mirror. Fatal frame guide. So we got the mirror piece, and then I'm not really sure what to do. Anyway, like I said, the closest I've ever come to just designing a character and then throwing it out there without really considering it too heavily was Card Chan. That she was just pure vibes, and I got lucky in the sense that I think her design ended up really good. I think that the big glasses, the strong blush, the red undercut, that all works really well, along with like the formal wear. It turned out to be pretty good. But you can see based on all the times that I've drawn her afterwards, that it was not anywhere close to like a finalized idea for what her design should be, because I've iterated on so much. You know, she's gotten a lot more lean. She got a lot more gold accents in terms of like her earrings, changed her tie to like a more of a necklace. She has rolled up sleeves with a vest instead of the big overcoat. Even like her body type has changed. She's gotten a little bustier and stuff like that. Although that's just me generally learning to differentiate my body types more as I'm getting more comfortable portraying anatomy as well. Which is something that I still struggle with. One of the things, when I draw Somnium-chan, I really want to emphasize that she's more skinny, or like beyond lanky, that she is like probably like underweight to some degree. And Merrick helped me a lot when I was designing her, even when I was redesigning her as well, with like using her posture as a way of portraying that, having her have like this forward hunch so that her jacket hangs forward and there's negative space between her body and the back of the jacket, so you can see that she's skinny and she doesn't fully fill it in. But I still think that I would like to include aspects of her body type that might make that more obvious, like maybe some visible hip bones or something along those lines. Nothing that makes her look emaciated, but something that would be more common on someone who's a lot skinnier, which is genuinely more difficult for me to portray than Jammy's weight, for example, because she's just designed to be very large and round, and it works pretty well. And, you know, I'm also fat myself. I have a body type not so much similar to Jammy, but the way that my fat distributes across my body is the same way that I try to portray on Jammy. One of the big things that I'm really particular about with her is she doesn't have rolls, which seems a little ironic because like that would work really well with Jelly Roll, but she just has the one, her fat doesn't fold on itself with her stomach, because that's how my fat lays on my body. It's more squishy than soft, if that makes a sense. So that's something that was generally easy for me to portray, and something that I'm able to have a stronger vision for than if I try to conceptualize what Somnium's body type would be like, because I have never been particularly skinny in my life, and certainly not to the degree that it might might accentuate some of the underlying bone, you know? So it's a little, is it space to pause? Yeah. Anyway, I got really sidetracked. I was supposed to be looking at a guide here. Kimono room, hallway, fish tank room. I think I went too far. Burial room, kimono room. Seeing a lot of kimono room. Part 2, first night strangling ritual. Okay, nope. I love you, game facts, ASCII guides. Part 3, demon tag. Okay, bubble room, ghost appearance, kid running. Need to be extremely fast. Man with long arms. We did that one. Did I go to the fish tank room? No. Okay. Type 37, herbal medicine, backyard, girl in well. We did the girl in well. Cherry atrium, blinded demon. We did fight her. Burial room. Insert the blue carving. Bro's shadow. I remember that. Ghost appearance. Observatory man. We saw him. Girl under porch will crawl out. I think we got her. Bubble room. You've come to demon mouth. I don't think I... Go to the end of the corridor and solve the next puzzle with the purple lock to unlock the door. Candle. Okay. I think... Wow, I'm having such a hard time orienting myself. The ref sheet I currently use has so many layers of transformation squishes and overpainting, but I must resist the urge to redraw it. Yeah, redrawing is the scourge that stops all progress. Where am I? Grab the holy mirror piece, then you snap the clock as the filament glows. See a picture of the boy. Okay, we got the clock. Rope hallway. You see a nailed door to the left, and the mirror has been opened. Okay. Wait. Did I know that already? Okay, we got vengeance. Fireplace room. You'll hear some koto melody while going upstairs. Once you reach the room, okay. Tommy room. As you were going in, the man in the study walked by. Stone mirror. The southwest walkway. Okay, so I think I have a general idea of where I'm supposed to be going right now. Then, all right. So I think I want to go up. Sorry, I got very lost. I probably should have refreshed myself before we started on stream. It's going to be a very rocky start to stream, but then again, the only people who are really here this early are, I would hope at least, more so just here to hang out, in a sense. I hope that the people who show up super, super early aren't like, oh man, I'm here for Fatal Frame and Fatal Frame only. You're here for the yap to some degree, yeah. Lurking, unapologetically lurking. Good to see you, Arrow. It's hard to fit the stream into my schedule, and I'm definitely here for the yap. Thanks, Saracen. Happy to have you here. I hope that... do we think that the schedules have been helpful for people? I worry that my schedule itself is really erratic, but I think that, like, having a schedule ahead of time that actually tells you when I'm planning on being live and what I'm planning on being live with should help to sort of ease into... not so much like... It should just be generally helpful for, like, having an idea of when you can put it in there. Hey, pup. Oh, the full stop period. Damn, everything okay, buddy? I'll be honest with you, I just remember Pokemon and Gyaru talk from the last stream. To be fair, that did probably take up, like, a large majority. I would say at least 40% of last stream. I haven't looked at the schedule. I just pog when I see a jelly stream pop up. Oh, the surprise tactic. Leaving a little treat for yourself in the future. Pub, did you get back to Lies of P yet? What are you playing right now? Have you started any of your replays, or are you finishing, like, Path of Radiance first? You should know that when I start using punctuation, I'm locked in. I see. So locked in, I'm finished working. I see. I totally forgot today's stream. I see. Yeah, I think that because I work part-time and because my schedule is decided for me a lot of the time, I think having a schedule that I post on the Discord weekly for when I plan to stream is probably the happiest medium that I can achieve in terms of any level of consistency or proper telegraphing for streams. Which is itself a type of consistency. It's less so being able to... Oh shit. Okay, well that's just not fair. That's just not fair at all. You can't do that to me. You can't just be in the wall and then I don't even get a chance to fucking counterattack. Oh fuck. Shit. She's right behind me, isn't she? I completely fumbled the controls. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I can't believe I was able to actually get away from there. Ow. I'll wait for the attack. Fuck it, we'll just snap a picture and then we'll get her on there. Oh, never mind. If I waited like fucking 1 second. Ow? What the hell was that? Got her ass. All right. Oh. Some part of me does like Mouse's schedule and Joe's schedule. If you could somehow integrate those two and have updates across platforms from a central source, this is much more effort than just posting a Discord message. Yeah, I think if I would like to maybe set something up so that I could have like announcements, like events set up on the Discord itself. But for now, I do think that like making the schedule and then posting it on the Discord is probably a relatively happy medium. That is generally kind of low effort. Not necessarily low effort, because I do put the effort of, you know, stylizing it and making sure to draw a new sketch for it and stuff like that, which I like because that's serving the dual purpose of, you know, making the schedule more fun and memorable and interactive, and also getting me to draw at least once a week. You know, even if it's just one little drawing, that's I need to condition myself to accept that, you know, one drawing like that is that counts. That's a drawing. You know, I wanted to draw at least once a month. That's a drawing. It doesn't need to be this big grand thing. It's just what I wanted to do was make sure that I'm exercising that creative muscle at least once a month so that it doesn't atrophy. It's kind of ironic, too, that you want a better schedule from the streams that are more inconsistent, because they don't stream full-time and thus can't justify overhead extra work. It just doesn't make sense. You can automate this with Google Calendar integration, but I get you like the art. Yeah, I definitely could make it a lot simpler. But also, again, I want to have a schedule as a framework, but I don't want to be completely beholden to it. My main concern is that if I have to change the schedule, I want to make sure that I am able to... Oh yeah, no, something's definitely in there. I want to make sure that I am able to adjust it as needed. And the more work that comes from needing to adjust something, the less likely I am to do it in the first place. So if a small adjustment to the schedule means that I have to change the schedule in 5 different places, it's a large incentive to not do it at all. So I need to find something that's like, here's the framework, and then it's as simple as posting a Discord message that says, hey, plan changed. Shrine Maiden, Demon, and Chosen Age of Years, Months. Oh, select opens the map? I keep forgetting that I have a map. I've just sort of been fucking raw dogging it with this navigation. Oh wow, they got like they got like area names and everything. That's crazy. All these rooms have official names and shit. No, not photo. File. I hate updating things in multiple places so much. I spent like a month automating my mod upload. Yeah. It's rough to have to do it manually a lot of the time. Also, speaking of having to do things manually, I need to clear all of these news. Otherwise, I will lose my mind. Boy pulled into clock. Girl pulled through door. Light through crevice. On the beam. Meanwhile, I post art to 6 platform. Yeah. Even when I have to post, like, if I draw something bigger, like I did with the jammy birthday art, even just the idea of having to post that into like 4 different servers is like, oh my god, no. So I really like that Discord has the forwarding feature now. What am I looking for? Scraps, Blind Demon Ritual, and then 1 second. All right. We are now in a more insulated audio environment. So I think what I'm looking for is 7925. right? 7925. Chosen age of years, months. Yeah, 7925. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 2. Yep, got it. I'm kind of a puzzle savant. I'm kind of sick with it. Don't see anything special about it. Doesn't seem to be anything in the drawers. Anything behind, perhaps? I won't lie, the samurai armor did scare me. We're getting quite a lot of spirit stones, which is a shame, because I probably won't be using them anytime soon. Can I upgrade anything yet? I can! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go. Camera time, what can I upgrade? What can I fully upgrade? I can fully upgrade the charge value, let's go. Maxing out our damage potential. And then next we work on maxing out range. Well, okay, I gotta ask, how does your like upgrade philosophy work with a lot of games, right? Because I'm learning after playing this and playing Slay the Spire, the stuff that I upgrade first is not necessarily what is most important to my kit, but what I will use every single time. It's less about importance and more about consistency. Like if I'm playing Slay the Spire, my upgrade strategy is to upgrade my 0 costs, then powers, right? Because those are the things that I'm probably going to play every single time I ever get them. If I draw a 0 cost, it's getting played 100% of the time, right? I have a tendency to always go for future value. It's lost me so many runs. Listen, I'm not saying that I'm good at the game. As a matter of fact, I'm quite bad as every character that isn't Silent. And the only reason I'm probably good as Silent is because she's the best character in the game. And she's crazy fucking busted right now. However, I upgrade what nets me more value from upgrading. That's absolutely fair. Yes, absolutely fair. Look at what actually gets you the most bang for your buck. Oh, I didn't even realize I could walk this way. Was this here on the first night too? Did I miss something on the first night here? Don't ruin my fantasy of being good at Silent, please. I mean, you still have to know how to pilot the character. Just because a character is good doesn't mean being good with them invalidates your ability to use them. There's a reason people play top tiers in fighting games. Even though I choose to play mid and low tiers because I don't like characters that are good. So it kind of invalidates my platitudes in this particular regard. Play Shiv? Damn, I'm so good at Silent. I mean, listen. You gotta understand. Undo the latch on both of the optional doors on night 2? Ooh. No, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. No, thank you. There's a specific through line where the average upgrade grants you 3x per card cost, like defense goes from 5 to 8 blocks. So anything significantly better than that baseline is a good target. Yeah. Anything that applies a status effect that increases the amount of the status effect applied is really good. Like if I'm playing Silent, I'm telling you right now, the first upgrade I will do every single run without any variability or any change whatsoever. The first card I upgrade every single time I play Silent is Neutralize. Neutralize it's a free cost card that when you upgrade it, it gives you 2 weak. And weak is the best status effect in Slay the Spire 2, I think. It is insanely powerful. So anytime I play Silent, 100% of the time, I will upgrade Neutralize first. If it were so good, then why is it weak and not strong? It makes other people weak so that you become strong by comparison. Unless you get something going really early, neutralize is the way to go. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Like, the only time, like, I would ever not upgrade neutralize is if I get a rare card really early, and that's essential to what I want to build into. Wouldn't upgrading the weak make it less weak? No, upgrading the weak makes the enemy more... It makes the weak stronger. You get it. You understand. Ghost photos are scattered on the desk, just like the old ones from my mother's camera.
These photos.
They get stronger. Well, they get weaker. It is not their reward. It is their punishment.
They're exactly the same as the ones Mom took. Were they taken with this camera?
For the defect, on the other hand, both Zap and Dualcast upgrade to 0 cost, so I value getting upgrades on those runs early a lot. Yeah, I will always upgrade Zap first when I'm playing defect, if I haven't gotten a card that I want to upgrade more. This game does not have subtitles, unfortunately, no. I'm not really good at defect, though, so I'm not an authority on defect because I'm bad as him. But he's a lot more fun to play than he was in Slay the Spire 1. I will say, I do dearly miss the power from Slay the Spire 1 that made lightning hit all enemies. I know why it doesn't exist anymore. I know lightning generation has been massively buffed. And I know that there's now powers that deal extra damage when enemies take damage from lightning. And I know that glass exists as an orb that does the same purpose of dealing damage to all enemies. But still, I miss when lightning could hit everything and I could do like fucking 20 damage to everyone every single turn for free. And then I could just focus on having block cards. Also, rest in peace, prepared. Rest in peace, prepared. The greatest card of all time. The guaranteed grab every single run of every single fucking silent in every single Slay the Spire run ever. Just a free card that you draw a card, you discard a card. Like, there was, if you got prepared as a card reward, there was zero reason to ever not take it, ever. It was just an insta-pick, guaranteed. No matter what you were doing, it was good to have. And for that reason, it definitely needed to be burned at the stake. Especially now that discard is way stronger. Anyway, Makoto is missing. She said she was only going to play demon tag here in the mansion. I don't think she could have gone outside. She had that camera with her. None of Makoto's 4 friends have come home either. It's as if they've all been snatched away by ghosts. It's been 3 days since Makoto was snatched away from us. Everything has been so strange. Ever since we moved to this mansion. Ever since we got that camera. If I lost my sanity now too, I wouldn't have to think about it anymore. I could be free. I can see them. I can see them now, even without the camera. I'll put the piece of the woman's diary in my file. There's an old gramophone here. What's your highest ascension? In Slay the Spire 1, it might be around, in Slay the Spire 1, I think I only really got to like Ascension 3 or something like that. I wasn't really good at Slay the Spire 1. But in Slay the Spire 2, so far my highest ascension is 6 with Silent. Followed by 4 on every other character. Or no, 6 on Silent, followed by 3 on every other character. Only 4 is working, right? Bronze key? Oh, I know where that goes, okay.
How can a camera expose something that doesn't even exist?
Big Koto here. Looks clean, as if it had been used recently. Hey, that was the Koto player in the mirror here. Forgot about that. Won't open no matter how hard I try. Won't open no matter how hard I try. That's really good, honestly, especially for just starting out in Slay the Spire. Well, I played a lot of Slay the Spire 1. Like, a lot. I wasn't particularly good at it, but I did play a lot of it. Am I in danger? Yeah, there's a spirit here. Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh, it's just you. Okay. You don't matter. Oh, wasted a shot. Got her ass. Got her ass. But yeah, I Slay the Spire 2 has helped me understand a lot just how strong some of the modifiers are, and it's really helped me, like, understand the things that I should and shouldn't be speccing into. In particular, like, genuinely, if you want to get better at Slay the Spire, learn that defense is, like, probably more important than offense in most cases. You can get some sort of offense engine going a lot of the time, but you need to learn that, like, even taking 2 damage in a random encounter can be ruinous. So spec into stuff like weak as soon as possible. Like, weak genuinely is absurdly powerful in Slay the Spire. As soon as you start to understand that weak is the best debuff, and if you can get weak on your kit, you should get weak on your kit, you will probably, like, skyrocket in your ability to finish runs. And then you get an enemy with Artifact, simply hit them with more debuffs. Strength reduction is also great, yeah. No, just I'm not kidding. Just hit them with more debuffs. Also, use your potions early. Use your potions often. If using a potion will stop you from taking damage, it is worth using. It does not matter what kind of encounter you're on. If it will stop you from taking damage, use it. Wait, no, not here. Which way am I going? I'm going to the demon mouth, so I gotta go this way. I think right now my in order of favorite to least favorite for Slay the Spire 2. Silent is obviously my favorite. Silent has always been my favorite. I do wish Poison was a bit stronger. Shivs are really strong, but you need to trust the Shiv, and you need to believe in your heart of hearts that you will get the God Run, and then you will be rewarded with accuracy and a bunch of, like, blade dances and shit like that will actually let you capitalize on having Shivs. You just need to believe hard enough, and you will be rewarded for your faith. Poison kind of sucks right now. Poison is bad. Like, if I can get poison on my build, yeah, sure. However, Catalyst doesn't exist anymore, so there's not a lot of really strong, consistent avenues that I can just sort of reliably build up a ton of poison. I do like poison a lot, though. I do like poison quite a lot, as is well known. And obviously Sly is absurdly broken. Sly is just so much free energy. Sly is just playing 1,000,000 cards for free every single turn. It's insane how busted Sly is. I do not trust Shivs. I'm still hurting from Shiv being amazing in low ascension and then unplayable in high ascension in Slay the Spire 1. Yeah. Time Eater will return. Bold, like, impact font at the end of fucking what is it? Avengers Infinity War. Sly exists as a mechanic in MTG, but it has to be balanced, so it's lame as fuck there. I see. Aren't there some cards in Slay the Spire that are just like a straight up reference to a lot of Magic the Gathering cards? Time Eater can't hurt you, simply shiv it more. But no, that's the problem. You can't shiv it more. Well, you can shiv it 12 times in one turn, maybe. And then hopefully you have Envenom and Serpent Stance. I don't like Poison, but I like damage over time if it's Dark or Wither or something. Interesting. Interesting. I'm the exact opposite way. Like, I love poison regardless of the effect that it actually has. Is Snecko Eye in Slay the Spire 2? I think it is in Slay the Spire 2, yes. I don't know that I've ever encountered it, and also I'm not a good enough person, I'm not a good enough player to understand how to use it effectively. Oops. What the hell is that? A place for hanging something. Okay. Back to the guide, because I don't know what I'm doing. Blind a demon because you touch the mirror. Cult room. Bronze key. Go to the safe room and use the bronze key to open it. Okay. Gotcha. I think I remember where the safe room is. I do like poison a lot. Me when I'm in the well. True. True. I do think it is a beautiful coincidence that Poisoned Welchan is the way that she is, because she's one of my favorite. So I have an excuse to draw her a lot. Coincidence? Well, okay. I mean, my specific design for her is not a coincidence. However, the traits chosen for her by Zoe Amelie were. Anyway, now that metaphor is finally over, it's time for me to become the well poisoner when Joe eventually plays 3 Hooses. The most shallow Fire Emblem game I've played. It's gonna be so bad. And listen, do I want Joe to have a good time? No, actually, I don't. You might think that I was about to say yes, it would make for good streams. I don't. No. I want him to have a bad time. I want him to understand. I want bad times always. Why was 3 Hooses champion this hard anyway? It was really popular 6 years ago when the voting game happened. Burial room. Where is the safe room? On the 2nd floor? I think it's on the 2nd floor. Oh, I can't save? Curious. Why can't I save? Am I in danger? Why is there no music? Why? It really was insanely popular. Everyone was talking about it back then. Yeah, and listen. I will be poisoning the well quite frequently, but allow me to state for the record. 3 Houses is a perfectly serviceable game. However, it is nowhere near as good as people online claim it to be. And for that, I must kill it in the marketplace of ideas. The gameplay systems in particular are dreadfully shallow.
I came to research the Himuro family's secret ritual because this blinding mask is the key to the door. The altar's got to be behind this door.
Yeah, you're playing Awakening so that you can be really normal about Henry. But this is Joe, turn-based is outdated Anderson, so it being shallow likely won't mean much. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? Here's what I'll say. Fire Emblem Three Houses is a fantastic strategy game for people who don't enjoy turn-based combat. Because it's not hard enough that they'll actually have to think about it. The mask worn by the Himuro family masters is called the Mask of Reflection. The legend goes, it can become the face of an angel or a demon, meaning its facial expression reflects the nature of the one who is wearing it. Inside Himuro Mansion is the mask room, where all the masks used for the rituals are kept, and the Mask of Reflection serves as its key. The document mentioned that the mask, when worn by the master, turned into the face of a demon in the last ritual. I love Henry. Oh my god, I married him after I got crommed the first time. You got fucking I'm sorry, hold on. I won't say any more because Lerf is going to be playing Awakening, and I want him to experience it as blind as possible. Getting crommed is fucking crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work that you can get crommed. I can't believe you can get crommed. I didn't even consider that that was a possibility. One Chrome Rune out. Anyway, Awakening is really good. The gameplay in Awakening is just okay, but that's fine because the characters are relatively compelling and the story isn't trying to be super, super grand. Like, playing Awakening is like watching a, C+ tier shonen anime. Like, you go in with decent expectations, it ends up being pretty good. You know, some of the characters are more memorable, you get attached to them, it's like, hey, that was a pretty good time. It's like a nice entry-level Fire Emblem game, right? And then you play Fates, and it's abysmal dog shit, but the gameplay is really good, so you recommend it to your friends. And then you go to Fire Emblem Three Houses, and it's like, hey, what if we removed all of the depth, but made it really, really appealing to outsiders? What if we got rid of most of the things that people enjoy the series for, and made it more like Persona? What monster would recommend Face to their friends? A monster that knows their friends well enough that they can understand that they'll know its peak. Wait, hold on. There's a spooky, scary ghost attempting to— oh my fucking god! Sorry. It got me just a little. It got me it got me just a little. Okay, it's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. We're okay. I thought she was gonna be over there. I wasn't expecting her. Oh man, Fire Emblem is so scary. There's so much of it. Don't worry, you only have to play the new ones. The only people who like the old ones are people who played them before the new ones came out. Where am I going right now? I have to go back to the save room. This isn't the way to the save room. Like Persona. Exactly. Just like Persona. All old RPGs are the same. Fire Emblem fan base as a whole is in the state that every Fire Emblem sucks, except for the one that has been kept JP only to this day and only recently got an English patch. I am suspicious of the Fire Emblem fandom at large and their, shall we say, devout admiration for the Japanese versions of the games. Because a lot of that is, anti-woke translation is bad shit that I fundamentally disagree with. Even though, as someone who greatly enjoys Fates, you think I would be strongly aligned with, considering how awful the localization of Fates ended up being. However, sometimes a team just sucks, and it's not an entire medium that is bad. Can't pet the character. Yeah, like that was the fucking problem. Like that was the problem, that I couldn't pet my characters, and not that entire characters got reduced down to one joke statement is their entire personality. God, what did they do to Effie? What did they do to Effie? Why did they do that to her? Why? Where am I going? Is this the right way? This is the right way. I'm so good at navigating. Or the guy who was obsessed with pickles. Yep. 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 I think you told me about Effie. I did tell you about Effie. Which is not to say that Effie as a character was fucking revolutionary. We're talking about Fire Emblem supports, okay? It's kind of like we just take a trope and then we expand it into a character with a stat block, okay? It's not cinema. However, some tropes are better than others. I have beef with localizers who decided to do whatever the fuck they want and shit on the source material. Yep. Does Effie have the best growth in a Fire Emblem game, who unfortunately has the worst class availability? See, here's the thing, Pub. Here's the thing. Because Fire Emblem Fates is an awesome game and the reclass system is fucking incredible, Effie doesn't have the worst class availability because, theoretically, she can get any class that she wants. Are the localizations for the Fire Emblem games that bad? The localization for Fire Emblem Fates was notoriously bad. There's no Wyvern Rider male to marry. And she can't friend a Wyvern Rider. Pub. Simply ride the Wyvern yourself. Hold on. Did I fuck up? Was there a mask in the safe and I didn't take the fucking safe? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up, didn't I? I fucked up. No, what the hell am I doing here? What? Go to the Cherry Atrium. Cherry Atrium? Where the fuck is the Cherry Atrium? This Cherry Atrium. Okay. Up this way. Anyway, Fire Emblem Fates is my favorite Fire Emblem because sometimes, against its will, the characters can be charming. The unit design visually is really striking for the most part, except for the fact that women aren't allowed to wear pants. And it has a really, really, really fun reclassing system that leads to extremely strong replayability with build crafting. Fire Emblem Fates fucking sucks, and I love it. Also, it has Mozu. Mozu is alright. She's okay. Mozu is just like Donald minus. But people like her more because she's a cute anime girl with freckles. Crazy the length that so many fantasy stories go to imply that dragons and wyverns are highly intelligent, and they proceed to treat them as horses plus. He's a man with shit classes. Bro hasn't even played Awakening, and he's trying to disparage the goat. Bro has no idea about Donald's luck growths and how important they are. He just straight up doesn't know. Never has there been a more unaware chatter. Looked at the wiki and thought he knows everything. Why am I coming to the cherry atrium? Sorry, hold on one second. Hold that thought. Examine the sparkling thing on the floor. Okay. Anyway, do you need something? Can I help you? Hello? Do I know you, mister? Do I know you? Indeed. Okay. Capture him when he's just gone out. Enter the double door of the observatory. Miku will recall the image of Ye Manukata, and then she sees something in the atrium. Okay, so I was supposed to look out a door, and I forgot to do that. So I have to go back upstairs. Is this how I get upstairs? How the fuck do I get upstairs? Yeah, this is how I get upstairs. I go through here and then I go through the shortcut. Very excited for Jelly to crash out during Engage. Why would I crash out? Are you expecting me to watch Captain Planet and have an emotional meltdown? Or do you think that I'm gonna crash out on the gameplay, which I'll be playing on normal? So we're going over here. At least play hard and not baby mode. My brother in Christ. The game is... Let me just see. Hold on. How long is Fire Emblem Engage? Fire Emblem Engage is 40 hours long. I'm not asking you to play Lunatic. I'm streaming the game. I'm playing on normal. If I were playing on my own damn time, I'd play on hard, because that's how I like to play the Fire Emblem games. However, I'm not here to play it for my time. I'm here to play it because it's on a list for me to experience. Yeah, that is a bare minimum 7 streams. And if we add our 0.5 modifier, our time and a half, our blackjack payout of stream time dilation, that's a 60 hours. That's like a whole month of streams just for Fire Emblem. Oh, shit.
What happened?
Oh my god. Uh-oh. In the game's defense, I probably should have followed the ghost that appeared twice and specifically walked into that room to try and guide me there. Well, she's not going to be in Fatal Frame 2. Unfortunately, she's a ghost. And the game is all about ghosts, so it is, as a matter of fact, it has never been more likely that a dead character could appear in the sequel. What happened? Me went alt-tabbing after ignoring the entire lore because I was caught up in the podcast background noise mode. The travel time in these games does make for really good, like, just stream banter podcasting. You know? And I feel like I say this a lot. Or, I don't know if I say this a lot. Maybe I need to say it more. After watching a lot of Joe and Mouse's streams, I've come to really, really value the people in my chat who are a lot more active and conversational. Because I know that whenever people aren't as active and conversational, it can be a little less interesting from like a chat experience. Like having high chat engagement makes it more interesting, like more fun for the streamer because they get to talk more, but also very, very fun for chat themselves. And I know that actually participating in the conversation is a lot of work, genuinely, whenever it's designed for more like passive entertainment and stuff like that. So I don't know. Thanks for being in chat. Thanks for talking. I appreciate that. It's a group effort. I'm going to the wrong place. I shouldn't be going here. Everyone would be suddenly silent. Yeah, it would kill me. You'd kill me in real life. This is my favorite part of Streams TV. I mean, yeah, I feel like streamer chat banter, not even banter, because banter implies there's like maybe even a little bit of like aggressiveness to the back and forth. Just like conversation between streamer and chat is like what makes this medium so unique in the first place. So if you're not here for that, like, I don't know, man, watch a Let's Play. Didn't we see something shine? There it is. Silent chat. What is this? How could this be? Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on. That was fucking close.
I'm suffering. Help me. I want my daughter back.
Oh, she is fucking persistent.
I want my daughter back.
Oh my god.
I want my daughter back.
Jesus. Oh, no, I'm getting controlled. Nope. Stop, 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 stop. I'm getting fucking control tied. Caught on the stone. Fucking persistent. Got her. Never noticed this as a teen, but damn, this game is really not a horror game. It feels like an old school Metal Gear Solid game with all the bosses' intros. Interesting. Again, It's definitely a horror game. It's definitely a horror game. But in terms of structure, that's a really good comparison. It is structured a lot more like Metal Gear Solid in a sense than a lot of the other horror games that I'm more familiar with. Or dare I draw a more apt comparison? Damn, it's just like Luigi's Mansion. Excellent comparison. I mean, the best comparisons are in fact true to life. So. I know the pages of the lady and Ye's death. We found the death note. Death note. Hold on. Wait. Sorry. Wait. Hold on. Give me a second. Wait. One moment, please. Hold on. Let me. 1 second. Hold on. I have a bit brewing. All right, perfect. Perfect. Hold on. Just one moment. Just gotta hold on. It'll be worth it. Trust. Death note. Dear Ryozo, it's all my fault. It's all because I let Makoto use the camera that day. And now evil spirits have gone and taken her away from us. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. That's it. We got for 25 seconds. For 25 seconds, we got 25 seconds of the death notes. That took as long to set up the bit as it took to execute the bit. I put Ie Munakata's death note in my file. Found some photos when I opened up the album. Demon Tag Girls photo. Fucks me up so bad that Elle's theme is just the theme from The Exorcist. Family photo. Kirie photo. Okay, what now? Joe's gonna set up a soundboard for 6 months and then use it twice, quote me. I will. Merrick, should I draw Quote Chan quoting you? Would that really solidify it? Okay, so we went to the Cherry Atrium. Go to the doll room. Go up the porch and enter the doll room. I'm surprised I haven't drawn Quote Chan. I feel like... Do I perhaps hold the record for most Merrick Chans drawn? Other than Merrick, of course? Because of Chantober, November, December having an entire Merrick week? The doll that is covering her eyes appears in the middle of the row. Oh no. We're full guide walkthroughing right now. You choose one of the 5 dolls on the platform. The right one is the Kogome doll. What? Did I miss grabbing a doll? Somewhere? Or no, I have to grab these one. Who's in the front of the back? What? What? Who's in the front of the back? One of the dolls. Oh, I got it right. I got it right. Holy shit, I'm so good. It's a riddle. When I put the Kagome doll on the pedestal, the drawer opens slowly. Deal with a potentially troublesome doll, then trade it for a more useful item. There's a strange mask inside the drawer. The front to the back, some Ryunosuke Naruhodo shit. And then he hits you with the fucking true Naruhodo stare, glassy-eyed, mouth agape, directly at the camera. Got an angry expression. I've seen this thing somewhere else too. I know where to put it. I know where to put it. I know where to put it. I know where it goes. He's just thinking about lunch, okay? Does he even have the, like, capacity for that? It's not so much as he thinks about lunch as he just recalls the sensation of eating. Hello. There you are. Yeah, I don't know who you are, but I'd say I have you dead to rights, but it's probably the whole reason you're here to begin with, is that you didn't have many death rights. Or at least not the proper ones. I'm probably not supposed to fight every ghost that I come across, however, the resource gain is simply too powerful. Like, look at my camera, dog. It's almost fully upgraded. These ghosts don't stand a fucking chance. Wait. Let me just... Let me grab my real quick stone mirror. Me when I spend $50,000 on a brand new Sony camera. I don't think this is going where I want it to go. It might be, but it probably isn't. Is this the rope room? Oh, hell yeah, it was going exactly where I wanted it to go. Hello? What, I'm sorry, was that like a fucking Luigi's Mansion little like hanging yellow ghost that grabs you and then fucking like, oh no, he hit you and he laughs? What was that? This is just Luigi's Mansion, but it's serious. I can't get over that. I can't. Luigi's Mansion was serious too. What the fuck? Mario was literally trapped in a painting. Boulder channeling the wayward spirit of a X.com the everything app poster. Luigi's Mansion for men? I don't know. I feel like this is Luigi's Mansion for girls. Maybe. Even though it's scarier. Oh, hello there. Hall Wanderer. Me at 3 a.m. about to make some ramen and get today and tomorrow's daily sodium intake. Is Luigi a twink? No. Sad mask. Go through? Hold on, Jelly. Maybe change your film. I'm using the weak film. Yeah. Might have been a twink in his... That response was fast? What response? The one telling him to change his film? Maybe I just have really good latency right now. Research scrap. Masks and their significance in rituals. The binding ritual and the demon tag ritual are performed by the Himuro family master. The master wears a mask when he performs the ritual. This is probably to eliminate the maiden of all otherworldly connections. I meant about Luigi being a twink or not. Oh, yeah, no, I'm pretty locked in on that one. Yeah. All participants of the ritual are family members, meaning the one who is sacrificed and the one who performs the sacrifice may be directly related. My theory is that the mask serves to eliminate the maiden's attachment towards her family. Gouging out the eyes of the demon in the blind demon ritual may have a similar meaning. Is he a twunk? No, if we want to get technical, I think he would classify more as an otter. Yeah, thank you, Puka Boy. Thank you. You knew where I was going. What the fuck is an otter? Bro's never heard of marsupials before. I don't even think they're marsupials. I don't know what a marsupial is. I'm just saying words because they sound funny. +2, but only for saying the funny words. Thank you for encouraging my inaccurate and bad behavior. Broken neck, none. Broken neck, none. Man before study, observatory man, broken neck, broken neck, broken neck. Wandering man, broken neck. Woman hanging. Oh, that's a really bad photo of her. None. Floating woman. Hall wanderer. Protect. Let's protect that. Yep, protect that one for sure. What other one? Honestly, this is actually just a really cool looking photo. Now I'm imagining female otters with pouches for their young, so thanks for that, Joe. That's a very cute mental image, actually. Photos, mask on the pillar, so we need the sad mask and the angry mask. Otters are actually insanely aggressive animals that exhibit a lot of similarly fucked up behaviors as dolphins, by the way. There's something about being of the land and the sea at once that just inflicts creatures with a type of inherent malice, huh? Joyful mask. What's of the land about dolphins? They're mammals. Hope this helps. So are whales, and therefore they are also of the land. They used to live on the land. They've been banished for their crimes. I never said anything was wrong with whales. I'm just saying they're also of the land. I think you've listened too much to Joe calling them fish. I would never listen to something that is so inherently incorrect. That's not true. I'm friends with Poe. Whales used to be land animals until Joe decided elementary school biology was too hard. Jellard, what did you think of the elevator sequence in Silent Hill 1? It was my favorite sequence of the game. I don't know what elevator sequence you mean. Do you mean... Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I like that quite a lot. That was a very, very fun little sequence where you go up the floors in the elevator to the... Oh, you have to put the mask on the wall to be able to go through it. Ooh. Interesting. Where the fourth floor just suddenly appears and then you're in the other world now. I thought that was a really fun sequence. Oh, one of the rare places in Silent Hill 1 where the Japanese influence of the dev studio seems to leak through in a sense. Largely because like what is it? Silent Hill 1 is intensely focused on being like a more American horror experience. I like it a lot when like the Japanese stuff starts to leak through, what like specifically there with the fourth floor elevator being this ill omen because the number 4 is unlucky. Or like whenever the bullying was portrayed with the desk all scratched through it. I thought that was very interesting. You know the mask that opens this door? Or do I need to get the joyful mask? This too is Twin Peaks? I see. And the one time in the school bathroom that just transports you to another floor and traps you. It's so interesting to see with such an old game. Yeah, the navigation of nowhere especially was a lot of fun. I did have, while we're speaking of Twin Peaks, I had so many Twin Peaks moments when I was playing through Silent Hill 1 and I saw how much of Signalis is literally just Silent Hill 1. And Resident Evil, especially with Moonlight Sonata and stuff like that. It was honestly very fun to see how strong the influences of classic survival horror games were on Signalis. It gives me a lot more grounding to understand what they were going for. Intertextuality is fun. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but intertextuality, kind of cool. It's actually really interesting and fun to see dev teams and artists and authors invoke the works of other people in their own work as shorthand for what is trying to be communicated, because it allows you to further enrich your experience and understanding of the world by having a broader, you know, lens through which to view it. Shit. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just sort of wandering around aimlessly. Oh, hello there. Hello, Mario. This is where the joyful mask goes. I need to take you. Is Silent Hill 3 part of the Death March? It is not part of the Death March, no. I will be playing it as part of a larger Silent Hill marathon. I'm gonna call all my background meme references intertextual connective tissue now. I mean, kinda, yeah. Go for it. Intertextuality is a fun little $10 word that you can use on whatever you want. Hello? I am really excited to play Silent Hill 3, though. I'll talk more about it after this cutscene.
What's that?
Ooh, controller vibration was good there. Oh. Interesting.
What was that?
Oh, hello. Sorry. I didn't mean to hit her with a quick 360 quick turn. Oh fuck. Oh, that's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating. What? Wait, can I parry a grab? Is it parry swap? Hold on. Okay, well that would... It looks like I kind of can. I think if I try to run, as soon as I get grabbed within a certain frame, I can shake out of it. Huh. Interesting. Take the happy mask. Salesman. Wait a minute. Wait. I think I understand. Because I'm gonna have to loop around, right? No. I'll just trust the process. I'll trust the process. Put the happy mask on there. Then see where we end up first. Unless this is a purely optional thing. Fuyu's note, felt some especially powerful energy off that woman in the white kimono. I think she's probably the one behind this mansion's curse. I have to appease her spirit somehow before anyone else falls victim to this mansion. I have to find out what exactly is keeping her drawn back to this world. And why did she let me go when she had me, I wonder? Kana? Maybe it has something to do with it. Anyway, with the Silent Hill mansion, I'm finding that, ironically, Silent Hill 2 is the game that I'm least excited for. I'm really excited for Silent Hill 3 because all I have ever heard about it since Silent Hill F came out is that Silent Hill F kind of just does what Silent Hill 3 is doing, but worse. So I'm very interested to see what's going on with Silent Hill 3 in that regard. And I'm also interested in Silent Hill 4 because I basically know nothing about it. However, Silent Hill 2 has been talked to death and back. And I know a lot of what's going on with it already going into it before even playing the game, so I feel like it'll be a lot less exciting. As a big Silent Hill 3 fan, I wouldn't put down either of them to prop up one of the other. That's probably what I think I will end up doing. People online are a lot more negative about Silent Hill F than I largely ended up being. I would love to hear your thoughts on Silent Hill 4 Blind. Well, come this October, I'll be streaming, all the Silent Hill games. I think I'm probably just going to do all the mainline ones. I don't want to do stuff like Shattered Memories or like remakes or something like that. I wouldn't be particularly interested. Are you going to play Fatal Frame 2? It has Yuri? Maybe? I don't know. I'm quite enjoying this. I feel like I'm not going to put like any of the sequels and games to stuff like this on like my list intentionally. I feel like I don't want to add to my already massive list of games. But if, I think playing stuff like this that has a lot of sequels gives people good ideas for games that they can redeem for game requests and stuff like that. Even if you know nothing of Silent Hill, it was interesting seeing how it colored your perception of 1. Yeah. Like, there's probably a lot of stuff going on in Silent Hill 1 that, like, that I was interpreting in Silent Hill 1, rather, that wasn't even part of what Silent Hill was yet. You know? Okay, I think I see what I gotta do. Gotta redeem Star Control 2 so Jelly can play better Mass Effect. Why do I feel like Star Control 2 is an RTS game? Hold on, we're gonna have to go back through this backwards. Did you finish your own Silent Hill 1 replay out of curiosity? I haven't yet, no. I've been in a, listen to podcasts while playing game mood lately. Sorry, big stretch. So I haven't finished Silent Hill 2. Hold on, wait a minute. What am I doing? I need the sad mask. Wait. Hold on. I need to set things up in a certain way. I need to take the joyful mask. Because let me pull up the map and show you what we got to do here. We gotta make a circuit, right? So I need to set it up so that I can have all 3 masks and be inside, including the mask that's on this door. I need all 3 masks to be on the pillar, right? And then I need to be able to leave. Right? Is that true? I don't feel like... Something about that feels wrong. I think I need to have all 3 masks on the pillar to be able to grab this one out there, which means that unless I want to go all the way around, I think the correct path would... How would I do this? Wait a minute. Let me just grab all the masks right now and see what happens if I put them all on the pillars. Because let me... What exactly do I need from this photo? Mask on the pillar. Oh, I need the angry mask. Oh. Oh, I see. Hold on. Anyway, like I was saying, I've been in sort of like a listen to videos and stuff while I play a game in the background kind of mood, and when I play Silent Hill, I want to be like locked in and just paying attention to that. So I haven't finished my Silent Hill 1 playthrough replay just yet. But I did get to the school so far, and I'm really enjoying that. Anger mask, take the mask down. So I'm having a good time with that so far. I go through, and then I take it. I've been playing a lot of, I've been playing through Leaf Green a lot. I think I was talking about that. I still don't have, like... I still don't know what I want my final team to be in Leaf Green, which is rough, because I feel like every other time I play a Pokemon game, I have a really strong idea of, like, I want this Pokemon, I want this Pokemon, I want this Pokemon, I want this Pokemon. Right? Now it's a Fatal Frame stream. Do I not want all 4 of them? Do I just need the Angry and... Oh, gain access to the Blinding Room. Yeah, so now I need to be able to get out. Which is why I need these 2. I think a door just locked. Yeah, okay. Is there a mask that I still have in my inventory right now? No. Do I need... Yeah, I don't have to do that. Shit! Okay, so how does this work? How do I get all 4 of those on... What? Huh? I don't get this at all. Okay, let me see if I understand this. I can't open these doors from the other side. They only open from one side, and I can only open them if I have the mask to open them. So how the fuck does this work? Huh? Should I take this? I think there's something that I need to do over here. This puzzle was so annoying I wiped it from my brain. I see. I think there was something I was supposed to do here, judging by the guide. Let's see. Anyway, my current team with Leaf Green is, I have a Raichu, because I love Raichu. I have a Nidoqueen. I have a Blastoise, who I think I'm just going to keep because I don't feel like raising up another water type. And then I have Farfetch'd, who is my little HM guy. Oh, I remember what the last one is. Okay. Alright, I remember. I gotta go out to the atrium. How do I get to the atrium fastest? This way. And then right now I have literally an empty slot, and then my 5th slot is just Pokemon that has an EXP share equipped so that I can evolve it and complete the Pokédex. Because there's an achievement for, oh, I don't think I can't go through this way, can I? Fucking... The navigation and backtracking is a little rough in this game, I will say. I have a Snom, that's it. He's small. I don't play Pokemon. Snom is great. Anyway, Retro Achievements has achievements in the Pokemon games for completing as much of the dex as you can. Like, it accounts for the fact that you can't get trait evolutions and you can't get Pokemon from the other version of the game since you're playing on an emulator. Or you're playing a ROM of the game. Which I like a lot. It makes it feel like the task of completing it is a lot more feasible. So I'm much more inclined to do it. Even though I think it will require a little bit of, Oh, hey, Raider! Wow, I was about to say an absolutely insane sentence for Raiders to join in on. Oh, and you get a ghost as soon as you're here? Alright. Perfect. Gonna get the full Fatal Frame experience. Welcome, Raiders. Hold on. Just gotta let him get close enough to attack. Alright, hold on. There we go. Time to take a break. It is actually break time, but I think we're just gonna go long by 30 minutes. Welcome, Raiders. How was Mugenics? Hope Joe's having a good time with it. Oh, right. Did you learn kanji yet? I didn't need to. So unfortunately, the only kanji I'll remain familiar with is the one from Persona 4. Joe is unstoppable. I'm glad Joe's having a good time with it, even though I do not like Mugenics. I do not like Binding of Isaac. I do not like the Poo Poo Kaka game. Unfortunately, it is a part of this world that I will unfortunately not be able to share in the joy of. Have we heard our camera again yet? Same. Also Pizza Tower. Yeah. I love Isaac, but Mugenics is eh. He doesn't like those parts either. Yeah. Here's the thing. I feel like if you don't like those parts, it's very difficult for you to like anything in those games because they are so dedicated to the bit of, isn't it really funny that there's shit on the screen? We all have our likes and dislikes. Personally, I've never finished a horror game. Well, you've certainly come to the right place in that sense. Not because I don't finish horror games, but because you can play them through me as a proxy. What am I doing right now? I'm going on to the Cherry Atrium. Okay. I think a lot of Isaac players have just forgotten the gross out stuff in the game, and it's just numbers to them. I think so, yeah. If I could look past the gross out stuff, I think that Isaac is mechanically, I mean, there's a reason people love it so much. It's just a fucking awesome game in terms of you know, the roguelike mechanics and just the progression systems and mastery of the game. Unfortunately, it's also the poo poo caca game where you play as an aborted baby or some shit. And like, I don't know, man. I'm not 14, so that's not particularly compelling to me. I'm not 14 on newgrounds.com anymore. Isn't there supposed to be a thing here? Not mask on the pillar. Intro, photo gate. Oh, we have something in here. Anyway, hi! We're currently playing Fatal Frame as part of a survival horror marathon. Some stone. I don't know where that is at all. Huh. That could be a problem. Or hold on. No, I've got no idea where that is. We'll check the guide. We're currently playing Fatal Frame as part of a month-long survival horror marathon called The Death March. Back in October of last year, I did charity streams for Gamer Outreach with Mouse, Allison, and Smoke of the White. It was more so that Mouse organized and then I was also a part of it. But regardless, we raised some money for Gamers Outreach, which is a charity that provides gaming equipment to children in hospitals, so that their stays can be a little bit more enjoyable than the average prolonged hospital visit might be. We ended up raising quite a lot of money and hit a lot of charity incentives as a result of that, one of which was a themed month of streams from all of us. Allison, Mouse, and I are all currently in the midst of our own individual themed month of streams. In Mouse's case, she's playing cozy games. In Allison's case, she's playing genre-defining games. And in my case, I'm playing survival horror games. So I'm going through a lot of the classics of the genre, and I'm seeing what it is that differentiates them between them. How does each dev team, take their own spin on the genre? What are a lot of the important elements of the genre, in that sense, that make it so compelling? So far, we've done Sweet Home, which was a game that was not yet... It was long before survival horror came out. It was on the NES, but it had a lot of the hallmarks of the genre. It was from the same director as Resident Evil 1. And then we played Clock Tower, which is definitely a lot less traditional in survival horror aspects, but it is a horror game that has a lot of the puzzle-solving mechanics that survival horror games tend to. And then, of course, we've played Resident Evil and Silent Hill 1. I enjoyed Resident Evil 1 greatly. It holds up really, really, really well. And I loved Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1, recency bias is a little strong right now, but it might be one of my favorite games of all time. I loved Silent Hill 1 so much. The sound design in Silent Hill 1 is genuinely some of the best in the entire medium, I believe. It was evoking sense memories from my childhood that I had forgotten. Holy shit, I loved Silent Hill 1. It was unbelievably good. So I really, really loved that. Someone asked what my favorite survival horror games are so far. Obviously, I love Silent Hill 1. I enjoyed Silent Hill F probably more than the average person did, so I really like Silent Hill as a series. Resident Evil was okay. I liked it. It was compelling. I didn't love it in the same way that I loved Silent Hill 1, but I can recognize that Resident Evil 1 was a superbly crafted game. Just extremely tight mechanically. That I really, really enjoyed. And Dead Space. Dead Space is far and away one of my favorite series of all time. Dead Space 2 is, I believe, one of the best-paced video games ever created. It should be on sale for the spring sale right now. Holy shit, I love Dead Space 2. Dead Space 1, fantastic. Dead Space 1 Remake, a really good experience that is completely different, completely transformative from the first game in a lot of ways that make both of them worth playing. But Dead Space 2 is just the most sublime game in terms of how phenomenal and fast and engaging the pacing is. I love Dead Space 2 more than I can put into words. Dead Space is really important to the history of my channel, but Dead Space 2 especially. And then Dead Space 3 exists, much to the ire of everyone. Let's see here. Well, take a shot of, then keep walking around until you find the stairs. Oh my god, they're literally... I'm pissed. I'm pissed. The thing I'm looking for is literally just... Listen, I'm sure, oh no, so spooky scary with your broken neck. I don't have time right now. I don't have time for this. You're not even worth the experience you will give me to upgrade my camera is not worth the time and the ammo it will take to finish you off. Unless you keep following me, in which case, you've made it my problem. I will end all of your problems for the rest of your non-existence. Go away. You do not want this smoke. Thank you. I'm glad that I could successfully plead for your life. Despite not being able to play them, I love watching challenge runs of Resident Evil games so much. That's something that I've experienced a lot throughout my life as well. I've had a lifelong fascination of the horror genre. Can you just, like... Can you just go away? I'm not even in the right part of the house. I'm not even where I thought I was gonna be. Hey, there we go. Just go on through. You got it. There we go. I've had a lifelong fascination with the horror genre and horror aesthetics. But unfortunately, I've always been too much of a coward to ever, like, pull the trigger on buying any of them, let alone, you know, having enough guts to play them. Which is why I started to stream in the first place. I really wanted to play Dead Space, and I wanted to play it with an audience, or at least, like, you know, with someone there to play it with me so it wasn't as scary. And it ended up being so worth it, because it turns out that when you love something for a really long time and you finally get to experience it for the first time, it's probably going to be a really fun time. Can I say time more? I wonder. Anyway, where was I? I was literally just sitting right... It's just right here. Literally just right here. Gold carving. I recommend Cry of Fear. I don't know if you played it already. I haven't, no. The full list of games that we have planned for the rest of this marathon is on the Discord. We also have a weekly schedule of the games. But next up, after we finish Fatal Frame, we're going to be playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And then after we finish Amnesia: The Dark Descent, it's going to be the Resident Evil 2 remake. And then we will finish with Crow Country. You ever get to try the PT demo? That actually scared me to the point of stopping, which has never happened before. I didn't ever get to play the PT demo. No, unfortunately. Although, I don't... I have to wonder if PT has just been mythologized to the point of, like... Was it actually that great, or was it just the idea of what it could have been was so immense that it lives on in people's memory like that? PT is short for playable teaser. It was a demo of what would have been a Silent Hill game directed by Hideo Kojima, that was canceled after his whole falling out with Konami. It was super good, but it's also been the inspiration for so many games now that it probably feels cliche to play first time. Yeah, I have to wonder if PT has been power crept to some degree, which is something that I worry a lot about with a lot of, like, classics of the genre, which is why I was so immensely pleased that Silent Hill and Resident Evil held up so well. I am very, very happy to report, as someone who experienced them for the first time, Resident Evil 1 and Silent Hill 1 have not been power crept at all. They are still just as compelling of an experience to a first-time player all these years later. which is really, 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 really fun to experience. That said, here's what I'll say about PT. You want to talk about games that have been Powercraft? Metal Gear is not a series I am particularly fond of because it has quite a lot of prestige, and I did not enjoy any of the things about it that people praise. I am not a fan of Hideo Kojima's writing, and now that I am a fan of Silent Hill, let me tell you, it's a shame that PT fell through. I don't know that I want to see what Silent Hill by Hideo Kojima would have looked like. I don't think that I would have been particularly fond of Kojima's take on Silent Hill. I don't know. I just have a feeling it wouldn't be that great for me. Oh god, speaking of the real hoarder, it's time for sliding block puzzles. Hi, if you're new here, I'm abysmal at these. So we're just gonna sort of see if we can grug it. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. No way. No shot? First try? Sorry, if you're new here, I'm fantastic at these. This should be the gold standard you hold me to, because it's one that I'll achieve every single time. First try, no mistakes. They call me the one-take streamer. All right? Have you ever heard of Kuon? I haven't heard of Kuon, no. Grug successful? I don't know. I feel like it was pretty brainy on that one. Grugging usually requires a little more trial and error. This one wasn't so much trial and error as just, you know, taking it for a test drive and then buying it when I get back to the dealership. First try, baby. What is grugging? It's not really comprehending a puzzle. It's just sort of jangling the puzzle mechanic. It's like if you just sort of spun a Rubik's Cube until it was solved. Brute forcing. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of the term brute forcing. Thank you. Grug has just become such an effective shorthand for that I forgot that brute forcing was just what the term originally was. I got the Mask of Reflection. I can't describe its facial expression. It's very strange. Are we... right now? You saying John? Are you saying Johnny? Can you attack me already so that I can get bonus damage on you? Thank you. Oh wow, you have quite a lot of health, don't you? Is it Yai? It might be Yai. Oh, you just didn't take a lot of damage from that first hit. Why not? Yai is a name that's come up. I just thought it was pronounced Yay. Yay! Alright, one more. I keep saying it every time we get into combat. I think this game would go hard as like a light gun arcade game. Oh shit. I should have quick turned. That was close. You're gonna have one really spooky photo album at the end of the game. Oh crap, you'll never believe it. You'll never believe it. They do actually keep your photo album. Although they only store, it looks like the most recent, I can't do math. What's 8 times 4? 24? Yeah. You only can keep 24 of them. But you can save the ones that you want to keep. Which I think is really fun and cool. Folklorists. Interesting. They better show all of them and do a corny recap when you hit the credits. That would be very Luigi's Mansion of this game, which I've said it many times before while we've been playing. This game is incredibly Luigi's Mansion, which is really funny because they came out within 3 months of one another. It's very, very fun to see how similar this game and Luigi's Mansion are. Are the ghosts in this unfinished business ghosts or haunted location ghosts? I would say yes. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of option B. I said column and option, and then I switched up. It's both. I think it's mostly haunted location. Like, they go to a scary haunted location, and then the ghost kills them, and they become a ghost because they get cursed. I think it's more option B than option A. It seems to be locked. I see. Definitely Yaya then. She was his wife. Gotcha. A haunted location with unfinished business. The mansion will return in Umineko 2. Return of Rikenjima. What am I doing right now? I got a mask, right. I generally prefer unfinished business because then each ghost feels tragic. Yeah, some of these ghosts are actually important and they matter, but most of them are just like cannon fodder. I need to point my camera at something to drain resources ghosts. Umineko 2 is probably a pachinko game with lore critical retcons. For me, Umineko 2 is Higurashi. It's strange in that way, since Higurashi came out first. As long as I never finish Higurashi, though, I can just pretend that it's whatever I want it to be. One day I'll finish it. Perhaps. Perhaps. I haven't watched a single VOD of Umineko by Joe. It's so long I'm so overwhelmed by the idea of committing to it. Well, I'm a little bit biased in saying so, considering that I'm in some of those VODs. And also, I'm technically a member of a podcast that discusses the story now. Even though I haven't appeared on a single episode yet because I've just been so fucking busy with home. Oh, so much fucking bullshit. Anyway, I wholeheartedly recommend Umineko. It is a fantastic piece of art. Mask reflection changed into the sad mask. Aww. Go through. Pietorici. Wait, you are? What podcast are we talking about? When We Cry. I guest starred there for an episode, which you can watch if you're interested. And then after it was finished, I became an official member. Although, again, I have yet to appear on any particular episode. We're planning one discussing my experience with Higurashi so far. But I haven't had time to finish my reread of Higurashi yet. Can you tell us now instead of making us wait until something sad happens? Tell you what now? Oh, when we... Right, okay. No, -2 for that one, I'm sorry. Just came across what might be a massive spoiler art for Umineko, and I've decided to start finishing it as soon as possible to prevent that from ever happening again. Here is my advice with Umineko spoilers. Oh no, we're stuck. You're gonna see something and you're gonna think, oh man, I've been massively spoiled. Oh no, I won't be able to experience the story. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. There's no way seeing one single spoiler will be able to tell you everything there is to know about what's going on in Umineko. If anything, it will just add additional intrigue to the story. I mean, obviously don't look up spoilers. However, every single spoiler that I saw just added intrigue to the story to me. Like an eye mask. I mostly just saw that characters existed, really, though. You will just be more confused. Pretty much, yes. Man in hall. A strangling ritual. Oh, hold on. Wait. Before we do that, give me 1 second. I'll just grab my mask here real quick. Umineko is unfortunately like the mycelium undergrowth in a forest, wherein it seems foundationally present in all internet spaces I dwell. I haven't experienced that myself, but it can come up. I don't know why I said up with a long O. Quite often. I didn't know they'd be strangling me! Person who voted for the strang... I know, right? We love a good mansion with a strangling ritual. Wait a minute. You're not supposed to be here. Why are you here? You're supposed to be in the puzzle room. What? Where am I trying to get to right now, also? I have this mask. I need to get back to here. The fastest way to do that would be here, across the entrance, up, Grand Hall, Storehouse, Burial... Yeah, okay, this will be the fastest route. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going through here. Off I go, then. Why is that mask back, though? Are we for real right now? Do you mind? Come on, get it over. I'll walk closer to you, actually, as a matter of fact. Make it easier for you. Go away. Go away. You're not worth the film to print you out. Waste of a fucking Polaroid. Technically, no one voted for the strangling to happen to anyone other than certain women. Unfortunately for the voters, the women did not agree. It's true. I mean, you don't generally get a say in a ritual. A ritual is just... Judging by general anime storytelling standards, rituals happen because they just sort of spawn into existence when people misinterpret texts. Like, the only reason you ever do a religious ritual is because someone saw a slab on a wall and had the wrong thought about it. And then, I don't know, the Persona pals come in and they're like, hey guys, sorry, some moss was covering it. You've been doing the exact wrong thing. Oops. Sorry, can you tell I really didn't like metaphor? Do you think this game would do well with Leon's quippy one-liners? Should have quit while you were ahead. I think that would be quite good. We were talking last stream about how it would be very funny to have a game like this where the camera is the main function, where the main character is a Gyaru instead. It was a lot more involved than just that. It generally had to do with, what is it? We thought of the idea of, like, it would actually be very compelling to have to turn your back to the enemies to take selfies with the camera. Or, like, you get the shutter function on a modern smartphone and you just fucking nuclear blast a ghost into dust. Survival horror tends to keep lean hard on backtracking, item management, keeping track of what's what and how to get to places. I have a terrible memory, I'm bad at navigating, and I dislike item management. So it's not the genre's fault, I just do not fit. Yeah, no, those are all very, very important key aspects to the genre. Yeah. Oh, this guy's back. Well, actually, sorry. Let me break out my expensive film for this guy. Hello? You can't... Hey, bro? This guy's attacking like a NetherRealms fighting game character. He's just teleporting directly behind me. Do you mind? Should probably just learn to quick turn instead. Oh. Don't be scared. Well, let me real quick heal, because I might die if I don't. No, use one of these. I'll probably be fine. That is a little annoying to fight. See, he just went directly inside of the wall. I can't do anything with that. That's not fair. That's cheating. Got his ass. Me, whenever I'm trying to find my critically acclaimed comedy movie starring Jim Carrey, Where's the Mask? Oh, it's okay. Hello? What just happened there? Did he just teleport behind me and instantly grab me? Am I dead? Oh, I'm dead. Damn. Okay. Speaking of fighting game characters, have you seen the latest Will It Kill? The last clip was about... I haven't watched Will It Kill in a while. Oh my god. I've been out of the fighting game scene for a while. I just recently played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of Tekken 8 with Pub the other day. I love Tekken 8, man. Such a good game. I don't know, what it's like balance-wise right now, and I don't plan to get back online with Tekken 8 because people that play Tekken 8 online are dangerous and cruel miscreants who care not for the love of the game, but instead about disrespecting you as much as possible. However, Leo Kleisen, my beloved, he's extremely fun to play as. So, I'm having a good time. There's a huge hiatus in Will It Kill because of stuff like 6 months or more. Ooh. Finally back on the menu. Alright. One down. Glad I never got into Tekken TBH. Sounds like suffering to take it seriously. No, it's honestly, I would say, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little biased because of my own experiences growing up playing them, but I feel like 3D fighters tend to be far more intuitive to learn than 2D fighters for a number of reasons. Tekken in particular feels like it's very fun. The combo structure is relatively simple. As long as you can understand like the baseline gimmick of how your character operates and their special mechanics, it's a relatively easy game to learn. This guy is extremely fucking annoying to fight. Oh my god. I'm just not going to wait for zero attacks at this point. I'm just going to blast him. Now he's teleporting behind me to try and grab me. Indeed. Never heard anyone call Tekken intuitive before. Fascinating. I guess I'm saying intuitive in comparison to, like, Street Fighter. But I guess intuition is just generally about how your brain works. It's a very subjective metric. It's just, for me, 3D fighters have always made more sense because if something is minus, it looks minus, and the way that combos work is generally structured in like a launcher, juggle, combo extender, finish out the combo. To jelly frame data is a myth, and in 3D fighters, It kind of is. You know? Especially in Soul Calibur. Who cares about frame data in Soul Calibur, man? If I'm minus, that's your responsibility. Math is for blockers, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I've always wanted to be good at fighting games, but my hand-eye coordination cannot keep up with people that play nothing else. Yeah, it's definitely a difficult thing to break into unless you have someone who can guide you through it a lot of the time. But it's a lot of fun. I also think that 3D fighters generally tend to be more fun in single player because they rely on a lot of knowledge. I'll stop talking, actually. No subtitles. The boss fight time? Yeah. Oh shit, am I dead? Almost. Oh my god, okay. That's sacred water real quick. So core shot seems to be if you get the whole ghost in the picture. Alright, one more should do it. I'll just get her. She's done for. I find it funny how common menu healing is in survival horror game. Yeah, I didn't... As a text, I'll be honest, I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't actually thought about that. The fact that so many survival horror games have you go into a menu and pause the action to use a healing item. The only game I've played, the only survival horror game I've played where that isn't the case is Dead Space, actually. Dead Space has a healing button that you use. You can't pause the game in Dead Space because the entire UI is diegetic. Huh. I hadn't even thought of that as like part of the equation for how the horror functions. Dark Souls really invented the first okay healing system? No. 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 I mean, Estus is good. Don't get me wrong. Estus is good in a Souls-like. Kind of like a parry button, but after getting hit. I see. Yeah, being a lot more conscious of your resources and stuff does make it a little rough. I like that. I do like being more conscious of the resource drain as you go through the game. And you can feel everything ticking down when you make a mistake. You do feel those mistakes a lot more often than if I were playing Dead Space and I just sort of healed up by pressing a button. Quick healing is usually found in more action-oriented games such as Dead Space. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no! The door is finally opening. A claw. Anyway, time to lock in. Oh, my hotkeys work! Nice! I got to look cool! Let's fucking go! Awesome! Oh, I was so worried that wouldn't do anything. Nice! Time to lock in. Even though I think I just did the boss fight and I don't do lock in anymore. Mirror piece. Walk in for the break. Yep, after we finish this chapter.
It's another piece of the mirror.
It's another piece of the mirror. Thank you for saving me. Oh. Oh, it's her again.
I can't hear.
Oh, she's just no-selling it. Okay. I see. It's just like Resident Evil Nemesis. Or Tyrant, my bad. Tyrant. She's right behind me, isn't she? There we go. Perfect time for a break. Perfect time for a break. Which one is the most recent? Oh, this one's at 4 hours. Okay, yeah. Yep, there we go. Yep, get that scran bet rolling. We will take a break right here. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So get those scran bets in. We'll come back with scran. I'll see you in a few. Get some water, stretch, get a snack, all that jazz. All right, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Welcome back from break, everyone. I really should get some break music as soon as possible. You know what? Someone remind me to DM Teef after stream. Someone at the end of stream DM me. No, don't DM me. Don't DM me. I don't like to DM people. Someone shoot me a message in the Discord and remind me to DM Teef so I can get some break music all set up. Oh, Teef has become the music guy of the streamer constellation. I approve. I mean, yeah, it's made some pretty consistently great stuff. Is open to commissions. Simple as, you know? Granted, the problem is that I don't know anything about making music. I don't know anything about the music experience, nor do I really have that great of an idea of what I would want in terms of vibes for stream break music or stream music in general. So I would feel bad going to an artist and being like, hey, I don't really have any idea of what I want at all. Can you help me? That feels like way too much. Excuse me, hiccuped. So just remind me to DM Teef so that I can let them know that I'm interested. Anyway, let's get to our daily doles. I would guess something mouse-like or whatever chicory sounds like. Yeah, I think I commissioned music a really long time ago for something, and I never ended up using it because I wanted to get a break screen before I used it. Maybe if I can find that might not be bad as break music, but it's very it would definitely kill the Europeans from what I remember of it. Anyway, we start with the Saito Gambit. Okay. All right. Good data. All right. Is it me? Is this Fia? It's not me. It's not Fia. It's earlier. I shouldn't guess Fia. Fia has the most fan art tags at this point in the game for a Chan. It's not Fia. Okay. Earlier, though, and not me. Less than 9. Earlier than me. Okay. Okay. Is this... shit. Now I'm having trouble remembering earlier Chans, which I should be a lot better at. 30 fucking images. Now I know why our backpack's so stuck. Brother, it's like I'll pull up the tags whenever we find whatever Chan this actually is. Like, I'm pretty sure she's up to 60 now. I'm pretty sure that Fia has 60 tags. People draw her all the time. It makes me really, really happy to see that. I forget about that a lot. And it's not just that people draw her a lot of time. People draw her in multi-image comics, so she's getting multiple tags for each of those. Anyway, it's not Fia. Is this a Simsy-chan, perhaps? Could this be a It's not Carpenter Bee, that's too late. I need something earlier. Most popular unvoted Chan? I mean, I would say most popular unvoted Chan would be Quantum Moon Chan. Quantum Moon Chan is like the sleeper hit that just keeps coming back. She's at 78! 78! Holy shit, I really do not realize how much people love her, huh? I need to draw her again sometime with, Jacob drew her twice now, and both times he drew her, he gave her these, like, half-rimmed red glasses. And I was kind of in my, like, people keep changing the designs of my Chans, I hate everything that's slightly different era when I first saw it, but now I keep looking back at those, and I'm like, I need to draw her with those. I'm kind of obsessed with them. I don't think I would put them as part of her regular design, but like Jacob was onto something. Jacob was absolutely onto something with the half rim at least. I think I would make them like blue or something, maybe to match with her color palette more, but like I need to draw the red ones at least once. They look really nice. Anyway, I'm getting really stuck. It could be a Persona. Is this Ass Slapper Gold Hand Chan, perhaps? No, let's go further back in the Iden Cafe Beta catalog. Is this Golden Rifle Chan? Swinging for the fences. No, later than 2020, still less than 3. All right, we are dealing with a early 2020s one fan art Chandy. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough. Okay. Shit. Is it Persona? It could be Persona 4. Well, no, I don't think it's going to be Persona 4 because there weren't a lot of chans made during Persona 4. That was during a big fan art drought because that's when Joe stopped looking at fan art on stream. And so it might, is it no, Bikoi has way more. Were there any hold on, wait, morphogenetic field chan perhaps? Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes! Holy shit! I fucking morbed it! Holy shit! Fuck yes, man! Unbelievable! Yes! Holy shit! Oh, man! Actually morbed! Holy shit! Only 2 entries because she was before Jan art got established. And one of them is, of course, from Chantober Vembersember. This was a really fun one. I loved drawing her. I like her little, the cocky little pose and like she's leaning over the frame. I like using like these kind of like threads that she has to pop out of the frame. And I like that she's got this like relaxed posture that lets me like emphasize her hips there so you can see the hip cutout. I was really happy with this. This is probably my, is this my favorite of the 4? Oh, which one of these is my favorite? Shit. It's between these 3, I think. It's between these 3. Hi, Walrus! Welcome! We just morbed a channel. Straight up. It was Morphogenetic Field Chan, and we got it in 4 while getting nothing correct. Also, you caught me after the break! I know, you missed the break! A Walrus raid post-Jelly break? Holy shit! I'm sorry. Why are you trying to raid me during my breaks? Is that what I'm understanding? Anyway, I really love these. I think each of these has one that I'm not super happy with, but I really like all the other ones. I don't love the Trash Chan one. Something about this pose just feels a little eh. I really like Ripper Chan just because she's a Jelly original. This is probably my favorite one of the entire set. This one, I don't know what it was, but when I drew this one, I felt like I had leveled up somehow. This just felt like a large step above what I used to be capable of before I started doing this entire thing. I really love this one. Plus, just the framing of having Dev Chan entirely inside and then Breaker Chan almost entirely outside. Very, very fun. This is still one of my favorites, too, just because this is one of the first ones I thought of. Anyway, that's today's channel. Morphogenetic Field Chan by Vixit. And now, the main event, just in time for the Walrus Raiders. Ladies, gentlemen, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, as J. Kenji Lopez Alt would say. Can we choose it? After today's channel performance, I'm absolutely certain we scran. Let's get to it. For those who scran after, I'm going the fish and chips because once upon a time, I thought this pie and liqueur was appetizing. However, the more I look at it, the more it kind of looks like parsley slime. And I'm only into slime when it's slime girls. So we go fish and chips because that actually looks like pretty good fish and chips. Ooh. Damn. This is probably one of the best pies I've ever seen on Scrandle. Holy shit. That looks awesome. It's gotta be the pie. 37%! Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad at today's Scrandle. I'm gonna get so mad at today's Scrandle. Holy shit. Pies really are random. Go for the 0 out of 10. Please don't let it be the Christmas hamburger. Thank God. Thank God. It's not kiwi and sausage. It's just not. It's 80% for that? What the fuck? Hot dog, chicken. This chicken burger looks amazing. The fries look perfect. Chicken burger. Easy. This chicken burger, on the other hand, just looking okay. Toad in the hole. I'm sorry. Did they call it Toad in the hole because they didn't know what else to call it? What the fuck am I looking at right now? This looks AI generated. It looks like this is just food. The only discernible thing that I can see about it is a sausage and maybe a waffle fry. I could tell you this is food and nothing else. Left. It's not the moon rock on a bun. Holy shit. 7777! Vegan Chipotle burger or onion bhajis. Oh, man. The superior onion ring? The superior onion ring. This rate's surprisingly high, even though it's vegan and it doesn't look particularly appetizing. The onion bhajis do look kind of good, though. Shit. 15 bucks is above the price threshold when it starts to matter. That's a really good looking pint, though. And it's German. Damn. This is a tough one. I'm going with my gut. I should have fucking... Oh, the onion bhajis. I've never seen the onion bhajis before. I'm completely unfamiliar with the meta on that one. Okay, the Cubano should probably win, but this is a really bad picture of it. Yeah, easy. Fuck, dude. Fuck me. Or... What the fuck, man? Philadelphia is already sad enough. You don't have to give them this. Good lord, man. What? Jesus. There's not... It's a Philly... There's not even a cheesesteak. Is this on ciabatta? What are we doing here? Why did I think jelly was Pennsylvanian? I am. That's why. I'm from Pittsburgh. It is my sworn duty to hate Philadelphia. What is that, dog food? It does look vaguely canned. It does look vaguely canned. Shit, man. I would take leftover right still. So, yeah, I'm not eating baby food in brown sauce, man. Sausage roll and chips. Fucking 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. This is disgusting, bro. This is so fucking gross. I knew jelly was cooked. You said I'd get an 8 out of 10. So for the record, you were wrong. Just for the record. And I wasn't baited by the pint buff. I was baited by the pint. The pint buff doesn't exist. However, that's a good-looking pint. The pint buff is an inherent assumption that because it has the pint, it's going to score higher. I'm simply saying, damn, that's a good-looking pint. That's like a literal, a picture-perfect beer right here. And for the record, I mean, to my credit, it does score high. However, I should have known these onion bhajis look perfect. I've just never seen them as part of the meta before. I've never seen the meta. Because the green coloration on the right looks kind of gross. That's a mint chutney, I believe. Most likely a mint chutney, in which case it would probably be delightful with the yogurt sauce on top. Fuck. Now I want onion bhajis. Man. Yeah, this one, it's just too expensive. If this were 10 pounds, this would probably be like in the high 80s. Even though it's vegan, which is crazy. This one pisses me off, dude. This one pisses me off. Why is this 37%. That's the best looking pie on all of Scrandle. IMO, it's the peas. The peas are better than mushy peas. At least I have to chew this instead of it being baby food. Peas are good. I like peas. Especially with some mashed potatoes and gravy, they're good. Ugh. How the fuck is this 50%? It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll live. That's today's Scrandle. 7 out of 10. What a disappointment. I have nothing against peas. They just look off somehow. I mean, they are like perfect little circular. Reloading up to 30 exposures of type 4. What? I just get free film in between every chapter? Huh. That's a weird way of making sure you don't get soft locked. Huh. The Calamity. Third night. As I understand it, this is the final night of the game. Is it toxic when if I get an 8 out of 10, I assume you will get a 7 out of 10? Are you generally correct? I don't know why I keep expecting us to wake up in different clothes or something, like in a priestess uniform. Or at least I expect our character model to change somehow. Oh no. Too much Silent Hill F? Tainted by... Okay, dude, yeah. The base boost on opening that. We could do it with a Bunny Girl mod, though. We absolutely do not need a Bunny Girl mod for this game. Alright. Into the demon mouth. Wait, am I using my expensive film? Oh, there's oh, shit! They're finally doing multiple ghosts! Oh, no! And I used my expensive film on cannon fodder! That's cannon with a K, like the camera. From a double-shot Shutterbug moment. This is the original, not the remaster. Indeed. And then I think there's one more. Once the Gyaru version doesn't want the Bunny Girl mod, because, like, I don't know. I feel like the whole Gyaru thing is at least, like, a visual aesthetic that doesn't have an inherent horniness to it, whereas the Bunny Girl is pure sex appeal. And that would feel kind of gross considering the main character of this game. You know? Plus, Gyaru's dealing with, like, we got the whole smartphone integration and stuff. Like, it fits with the theme. More spirit stones that we will never use. Oh, yeah, how much money do I have? Can I fully upgrade my camera yet? I can! Let's go. Fully upgraded basic performance. Now, we save our money to buy a bonus function that we will never, ever use. Even though we have 16 uses of it stockpiled over the entire game.
Mafuyu,
Mafuyu!
don't you recognize me?
Mafuyu-san. The Calamity. In the year 1837, on the 13th day of the 12th month, the strangling ritual failed and caused the calamity. Malice escaped, and 1,447 souls were lost. Jelly saying being a bunny girl can't be a form of self-expression. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that if you make a bunny girl mod for a video game, you're probably doing it because of the sex appeal. Again, it's like falling for Gooner bait Pokemon. I lose respect for you if you make sexy mods in videos game. Oh, thank you. Oh, is this extra special kill the final boss in one shot film for me? Oh no, it's a book. I don't want books, I want cameras. Moon Shrine. A small shrine in the atrium of the Himuro Mansion is called the Moon Shrine. It enshrines the maidens who are sacrificed in rituals. Inside the Moon Shrine is an empty well called the Moon Well. Moonlight shines down upon the bottom of the night of the ritual. The Rope Shrine Maiden is supposed to purify her body with moonlight at the bottom of the well. The bottom of the well is connected to the basement, and only the maiden uses this path to reach the basement. We've got fucking Ryukishi Higurashi pacing on this writing right now. According to the legend, the first Rope Maiden was buried in the Moon Shrine. However, no body or documents were found inside. I wonder where the first Rope Maiden has been enshrined. Jelly would hate the Skyrim modding community. You are correct, yes. Why are you here? Go away. Oops. Got her ass. One more time. The shimmy. The shimmy. Footsies. Alright, anyway, you don't matter. You're not an important ghost. You're just cannon fodder. Hit her with the back one. Uppa! Shit, I whiffed my back one. Time for me to do a power crush. Up we go. Oh. Good lord, is Higurashi really that bad? I like Higurashi quite a lot. However, comma, Ryukishi's prose was not nearly as precise in Higurashi as it gets in Umineko. And even Umineko has some pacing issues. I am someone who is generally immune to bad pacing, if I enjoy the characters enough. And to some degree, even I was affected by the pacing in Higurashi 1 and Higurashi 3 to some extent. I still like Higurashi quite a lot from what I've read of it. I really, really enjoyed the questions arc and need to find the time to finish rereading it so I can start the answers arc. So I don't know if I would recommend it because it deals with some sensitive subjects and I don't know that it deals with them particularly well. But I will say that one of the characters, Rena Ryugu, is one of my favorite characters in all of fiction. Like, just generally, genuinely a contender for maybe, like, favorite character ever to your good. What color hair does she have? Orange. Or red if you're colorblind. I see. All the right film. In the rubble. Somewhere over here, perhaps? Perhaps? are scattered. Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Crushed woman. Oh, I didn't see that at all. One could argue that her hair color is blonde, just VN lighting. It is absolutely not blonde. What are you talking about? It's a good sign that my first reaction upon joining any game is, whoa, cool avatar, right? Maddie did a fantastic job on this model. And God willing, my hotkeys are still working. They are! Let's go. They are! I actually get to show off my different states. Nice! For more active combat scenarios. Usually those aren't working, and it makes me very sad, because Maddie did a great job. So wait, do you get... Does each camera you find give you Type 14 film? And I just haven't been taking any of that throughout the entire game, which is why I ran out of it? Is that what the game's been doing? I hope not. That'd be really embarrassing. No more talisman. Yep. Alternatively, wow, that would be really impressive that I'm actively avoiding almost all of the ammo drops the game is giving me on a first playthrough, and I'm still flush with ammunition. Man in Atrium. I need to start realizing, by the way, that whenever I see a ghost like that, that's the game telling me to follow it. It's always good to dare games to run you out of resources. They never will. Sometimes they will, which is what I kind of like about some of the older survival horror games. Like, you can just get soft locked, and the games are designed in such a way that, like, soft locking is possible because the game is short and designed to be replayable. I like the idea that... Oh. Ooh, nice controller vibration there. I like the idea that a game can be short enough that the devs can just be absolutely brutal with your resource management and allow you to just lose outright and have to start over. By the way, quick side question. What do people think Rika's hair color is? Purple, blue, or black? Which seems more likely to be canon since she's a Shrine Maiden? Or which seems more likely to be canon since she's a Shrine Maiden? I would say her hair color is purple. But if we're talking in terms of, like, realistic hair colors, it's probably meant to be black. And black hair colors are generally drawn as blue or purple so that they can actually have a little bit of depth and shading and aren't just relatively flat in a lot of anime and visual novel styles. So purple, but I think if we're talking realistically, it may have been intended to be black. Yai. No. Oh no. Think Yoruichi from Bleach? Yeah, something like that. I hear it coming from there. Yoruichi is so... She is. It's a very fun design. I've also never seen Bleach, though, so I know nothing about the characters aside from seeing people draw their designs. And considering that I'm in the same community as Simsy, you can imagine what context I've seen the character designs under. Hirosaka. Are these just little bonus ghosts? Bleach is like Naruto? I see. Simsy should draw Yoruichi, but only in cat form. That would be a little funny, I think. Also, I feel like you're gonna say, hi, Fifi, good to see you, man. Happy to have you in chat. Always a good time when I see your name pop up. I do think black hair genuinely is treated as, like, kind of... I mean, it's like Isn't it the most common hair color in Japan? A lot of the time? Sort of like brown is in the US? Did I break the seal on this? I think I did. Probably unlocks... Okay, so I need to find the last one. Me personally, I like rabbits. We know, Fifi. We all saw White Bunny Chan. Fifi, can I request the White Bunny Chan art that somehow calls back to oh god, I can't even remember her name. Was that Zero in Zero Time Dilemma? No, Virtue's Last Reward, VLR. You can find White Bunny Chan on the Joseph Anderson Discord server. Or Fifi can feel free to post her in my Creative Works channel on my server. What did I call her? RZ! I called her RZ. Because it was Rabbit Zero and then RZ. RZ, that's what I called her. Yeah! I forgot about that. I really enjoyed VLR, even if it's an extremely stupid game. Find every page of the old scrolls. Document on binding. Alright? This is for all the trans men in chat. This should really be helpful. Show the maiden no mercy. Cast the rope on her limbs from right arm, then the other. From the right foot, then to the other. Okay, trans men in chat, I apologize. This does not appear to be the right kind of binding. This seems quite unhealthy. Ghost appears with dramatic stinger. Oh my gosh, snaps picture. So anyway, chat, I'm starting to see the Gyaru vision. Merrick, I was under the impression that you had special contact lenses to always give you Gyaru vision. It took you until the end of the second stream to see it? I feel Flanderized. Maybe just a little bit. But they're... Oh, we're just stuck in here? Well, I'm sure that's fine. Oh, I didn't even... egg on my face, players. I didn't see the ceremonial rope. Wait. Damaged right hand. Oh, it was puzzles. Do I even draw Gyaru outside of this community to pander to Joe? Well, that'll tie back to one of our previous conversations. Do we consider shiny Pokemon to be Gyaru coded? Because if so, well, then we would have to ask, does your version of Gardevoir count as a shiny? She's witchy, she's like goth adjacent, and did we not conclude last stream that goths are just the American Gyaru? I don't think we concluded that, but I said it and it was funny, so I'm going to restate it. English majors are a pain. Love you, buddy. That's what I'm here for. So, right arm, then the other, right foot, then the other. Okay. Oh. Are we gonna... No, that's the Mario 64 one. It's worth a moon. we go. We did it. It is our reward. Former mock-up ritual on the Buddha statues. I can't even recall the jingle for Odyssey. I think it just doesn't have like the little synth fade out that the Mario 64 version has. Uh-oh. They're very long necks, damn. And there's a great jingle at the ending of a level, Ape Escape. I need to watch Walrus's streams of Ape Escape sometime. My only exposure to Ape Escape is, unfortunately, Astrobot and, PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Quite the cultured individual, I know. Get me out of here. Oh my god! Fuck, while I was studying photojournalism, he was studying the blade. Jesus. Oh my god! There's an element of collection to this, maybe ghost pictures or like Ape Escape. The midway point between Fatal Frame and Ape Escape is Luigi's Mansion, actually. Ow? Oh my god. Am I just dead? Shit, we're in wibbly wobbly mode. I may just die. This guy is actually very fucking hard to fight. Run past him, run past him, run past him! Oh my god. Holy shit. The camera gameplay looks not very good. It's a little obtuse, but in a way that actually feels kind of satisfying to master, I would say. I generally like the clunkiness inherent to a lot of survival horror gameplay systems because it adds to the horror aesthetic of it. I think one of the big trade-offs you have with horror media is that you are exchanging the inherent like disempowerment and like the fear of being unable to escape with a level of control and agency that is inherent to the genre of video games, right? And so you have to find ways to sort of reinstill that part of the horror experience in the player. And one of the ways that you can do that is by making combat difficult to engage with in some way. So generally speaking, I think it's... Survival horror games are, like, kind of allowed to have bad combat systems in a way. Because it's a way to disempower the player. And also, it's a way to encourage mastery over systems, and, you know, if you get good enough at it, it's a way to empower the player, in a sense. Because, you know, this is a difficult system to master. If I get good at mastering the system, it feels really good. Basically, you know, the basics of a system that requires resource conservation is when you get really good at conserving resources and good at the efficiency of combat, it's extremely satisfying. Sorry, did you just fuck off because you were gonna lose? I'm not above talking shit to bait you out of hiding. There we go. this is the genre of it's supposed to be shit. See, here's the problem. It's not supposed to be shit. It's supposed to be difficult. It being shit and it being difficult are two different things. You know? You could also have combat like, Skyrim, which is neither shit nor difficult. It's just kind of okay, but there's nothing to it. I really wonder if Resident Evil Requiem with its 2 protags in 2 different games will set a standard. Everyone seems to love it. I like that a lot as well. That's definitely something I like. The Deuteragonist, I think I'll just get rid of fussy word. The dual protagonist setup, because Deuteragonist is a different thing. The dual protagonist setup works really, really well for Resident Evil in particular, because it allows you to have this conversation mechanically between the past and present of Resident Evil as a series. You can harken all the way back to its roots of this more scared style of gameplay where you can't always be in control of the combat and you can't always like you can't always you know, have complete mastery over your environment, with the more action-heavy gameplay of the later Resident Evil games and the more action-heavy gameplay of the survival horror genre as a whole as it evolved in a post-Resident Evil 4 world, right? So it's a fun contrast between those things, which is a really cool reflection of the entire series, which is probably why it worked so well after the sort of mixed attempts of Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 7 and 8 before it. Which, I say attempts, they were successful. People liked them quite a lot. That's why Resident Evil 9 got made. It seems sort of like a challenge to the disempowered protag gets empowered through mastery approach you've identified. Yes and no, because it's sort of having its cake and eating it too, in a way. Because if you get good enough at Grace gameplay, I assume you can also reach that same sort of level of empowerment in terms of resource drain, or is Grace just so, like, I haven't watched any gameplay, so I'm assuming, is Grace just so monumentally fucked in all of her gameplay scenarios that there's just no way for you to ever get the upper hand that doesn't involve, like, draining all of your resources? Like, I assume there's a way playing as Grace to eventually become a full master of the systems. Grace can kill everything? Gotcha. Yeah. So it's having its cake and eating its too. It's having a disempowered protagonist that you gradually ramp up to mastery of systems and resources that allows you to, you know, feel that disempowerment and then overcome that disempowerment. And then it's also having a character who's just a straight up badass who can destroy anything in their way, that you always feel that power fantasy. And so you get the disempowerment from playing as Grace that builds to gradual empowerment as you get better playing as her, and you also have the contrast with the disempowerment of playing as Grace and the massive power bump when you play as Leon. I still think that's a challenge, pretty big change. Absolutely, yes, it's a massive change to the formula to explicitly, like, have a direct contrast rather than it being purely you just get better at the game. Having two distinct gameplay styles like that is a massive switch up to the general formula of a survival horror game, in a sense. So who would be the double protag for a Gyaru girl? Are we just assuming that's the thing going forward? Because I think if we're doing a dual protagonist thing and the Gyaru girl is part of it, she would be the Leon equivalent. Especially when they overlap. In the scene where Grace gets Leon's revolver in basically very limited god mode. Yeah. That is one of the things that I haven't heard. Jelly Channel is developing a horror game. No, we're doing a chat bit where we imagine what the next Fatal Frame game would look like if the main character were a Gyaru. And we're coming up with mechanics. We're all ideas guys here. You know? Phyto, non-combat photography heavy sections. Saito, rip and tear stress relief. That'd be a very fun contrast. And then Fia as the merchant. A game with Leon, but he's a Gyaru instead sounds frankly amazing. Ship it! I don't know what Gyaru means, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Someone in chat will you know, Someone in chat will elucidate. Then the other girl should be a black-haired lesbian kohai in love with her confident Gyaru. Well, we gotta get Yuri in there somewhere. We're having an all-female cast, as is common with horror. Leon does have a tramp. That's true. That's canon. What was I doing? Oh, right. I'm really good at these, so I have to get it first try. 1 second. Hold on. I'm downloading. I'm downloading. 1 moment, please. Okay, so top left needs to be empty. Okay. Uh-huh. No, wait, bottom needs to be empty. That's the one we don't have. This isn't it. This is not it. Wait. Yaru is kind of bimbo, Japan, not perceived as that mean-spirited. I think it's largely portrayed as that a lot of the time. I think, isn't it, like, specifically in reference to a fashion trend? Yeah, that's mainly due to manga anime. It was a big fashion trend based on, like, dyed blonde hair, tan skin, heavy makeup, a lot of accessories and stuff like that. I kind of miss games having the puzzle controls there. There is something a little charming about having the UI on screen. I tried to explain how it's de facto used here. Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. A lot of time it is just, like, shorthand for, like, flighty, fashionable girl, Japan. Although at this point we're so deep in, like, subversions of tropes that the subversion of the Gyaru has sort of become the expectation, and if you were just to do one that's, like, a sort of flighty girl, it would be like, whoa, no way, there's nothing more to it. The original culture was, has, like, rebellious fashion and is way louder than the pop culture diluted version. Yeah, no, like, extremely loud makeup, very, like, bordering on orange, tan skin, extremely gaudy, excessive, nails, with a bunch of, like, decals and accessories on them and stuff like that. Like, it was super, super, super loud. The modern version is usually just tan girl who has a little bit of cleavage and wears makeup. What am I doing here? We doing a... Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay. So this goes here. You go here. You go there. You come here. And then you come up here. I'm so good at video games. Teal carving inserted. Got it. I'm so fucking good. I'm cracked. Isn't it supposed to be, though? Oh shit, a book! Ah! Found the folklorist's research documents inside the cabinet. Research scrap. The mystery of the cabinet and the moon well. Jelly, how many anniversary subs for that Gyaru video essay to give us a proper history lesson? I'm not promising any more video essays for any reason whatsoever until I actually fucking make one of them. You've caught me at a very busy time in my life. The moon well, inside the moon shrine, is hidden with a trick mechanism. The cabinet moves and opens up the entrance to the moon well when a certain routine has been performed, but I have no idea how this is done. Gyaru is a weird word. There's only a vague description of the trick device. Acquire the symbols from the 4 rope pullers and show the Himeno family's master seal. This must mean that opening the door requires the symbols carried by the 4 priests participating in the ceremony and the Himeno family master's seal. However, now that the family has ceased to exist, there's no way of knowing how to acquire either the symbols or the seal. Folklorist research documents. See, the real question when we say gyaru is a weird word is we ask ourselves, would Triss be a gyaru if it was made in Japan? Okay, I know where that one is. Gyaru 3, The Wild Fashion. That's pretty good. I know where that is. I think Siri would be borderline though. Surely not. I don't know. I don't think not Siri. I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never seen that before in my life. And then I'm imagining stoic Gerald at a rave surrounded by kyawing fangirls. You're just imagining the con experience if Henry Cavill shows up in cosplay. Huge pillar? Sorry, huge altar. On the beam? Rubbish heap in photo. Saw that one. That one's right outside. That one's out at the walkway. This one is in the garden out back. I straight up don't know where this one is at all. Does she, like, say where it might be? Maybe? Perhaps? Perhaps? PDA photo. Family photo. Well, this one has a ghost in the back. Right side of cabinet. Shows gravestones somewhere. Okay, yeah. Nope. Barbie is more prep than Goth. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Goth is the American Yaru.
It's too bad, but it
No, wait. Scene girls are the American Gyaru, but they're well, no, Scene girls the American Gyaru. I was about to say that, but Scene girls are extinct, and then I remembered Gyaru are also very much extinct. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, come on. I should probably heal. I'm gonna heal real quick. I am running really low on healing. I'm not doing super good in combat. Did I get him? Oh, I'm using my super expensive fucking film. Oh, no. Got his ass. In this photo, it looks like a letter. Okay. Toho fans, when you ask them what cosplay they want to see, Shrine Maiden.
Shrine Maiden, her only purpose is to die.
deserve that. Priest writing, Kyrie has been acting strangely ever since she met the young guest. I do not suppose she is attracted to him. If she becomes too deeply involved with this world because of him, she may lose her potential as a proper shrine maiden. We'll have to do something, and quickly. Okay, well that was mean. There's the tombstone. Okay, then we go over this way. I was not expecting healing to be the resource that I ran out of, but I guess that's what happens when I engage with combat so riskily and so consistently. That's the trade-off for trying to be super ammo efficient. But hey, the trade-off for being super ammo efficient in the early game is that now we're in the late game, I don't have to worry about it as much, so I can just start blasting.
Why did you become attached to this world? You'll only suffer.
Uh-huh. Motherfucker. He's juking me. What? Huh? What the hell was that? Okay, there's the second letter. I'm sorry, is this guy a zoner? Was he throwing out projectiles at me? I didn't even notice? I feel like shrine maidens are the Japanese equivalent of quicksand in English-speaking cartoons.
He began to murder every person in his sight.
I see. So they send out projectiles, it looks like. I felt like I'd see a lot more. I see. Gotcha. That was a setup that needed its punchline. Gotcha. Follow the master's orders and hid the guest. I told Kyrie our guest had gone home. We'll have to carry the body far, far away so that Kyrie never finds out. I felt sorry for the poor man, but what else could I do? We priests must protect the rope shrine maiden at all costs. Oh, I think I know where the last one is. Hold on. I think I have an idea of where the last grave is. I sort of get it. As a cultural touchstone, weirdly common in media, but feels alien otherwise. I think so, yeah. Is the last chapter just finding all 4 of these and then we go to the final boss dungeon? And then hopefully the game is very nice to me and gives me plentiful healing in Act 3. Because I'm about to run out and I'll be fucked. She could stand to walk a little faster. Just a teensy bit. Too true, and I have never once hiccuped babies because I was drunk. What? Oh, hello there. You're new. I don't know what. The camera movement is not nearly fast enough for me to be able to interact with you properly. What the hell's going on? What am I even meant to do with this? Okay, those just seem like guaranteed damage. Pick up the bubbles. Sorry, I completely misread that. I don't know how I saw that as babies. No wonder I was so fucking confused. I was like, why would you need to hit? Why would you need to like? I was imagining you like burping a baby because you were drunk or something. I was like, what the fuck? What? How does that have any? Why? What media did you watch that prepared you for that? That said, I did now. I'm remembering a guy that was at my table once who was just absolutely blasted out of his mind and couldn't stop hiccuping, and it was just a sense of pure terror for me because I thought the entire time that he was just gonna fucking throw up. I've never had someone throw up at one of my tables before. However, one time, immediately after I finished my shift for the night and I was walking out, I was told, like, oh, hey, were you on this table? And I was like, yeah, why? And they're like, oh, yeah, no, they closed that down. Someone threw up all over the table. They completely shut it down so they could clean it. So I dodged a bullet. Malice, Souls, and Loss. I think that was, 1337? Nope. Looks like I got the numbers wrong. File. Scraps the Calamity. 1347. Aww. Almost got it. 1, 3, 4, 7. Got it. I don't know why it's counterclockwise. That annoys me. Enter the backyard on the third night. Ooh. I really love retro achievements. I've said it so many times, but there's just something very, very charming about people making like an achievement system for older games like this. Yeah, so each of the save points just gives you free film, and I haven't been taking any of it. No wonder I ran out. Holy shit. Can you believe people do the clock callouts not like clock? What do they do instead of clock callouts? Okay, I can't see anything.
It's all over.
The English voice acting is not doing this game any favors, man. It's rough out here. I'm sorry, is this Quan Chi right now? Oh, I fucked up. I'm taking guaranteed damage. He's throwing out ghost projectile time. Deed. They number them 1 through 9. Why? What?
When the calamity comes, we're all dead.
Okay, yeah, they just spawn little fuck you ghost wisps afterwards. Alright, what is the consistently coolest Pokemon type in terms of visual design? And why is it Ghost? Why is Ghost the most consistently great in terms of visual design? Discuss. Steel is also a great option. I love Steel quite a lot. Dark's not bad. Dark's not bad either. Steel or Fire? I don't agree with the Fire assertion, personally. I think there's some real stinkers with Fire. Well, no, I feel like I like all the Fire ones that I'm thinking of. What was the question? What do you think is the coolest, most consistently cool Pokemon type aesthetically? I think it's Ghost. I think almost every Ghost type is a banger. I would name one bad Fire. I mean, I don't love Slugma. Slugma's okay. Or Magcargo. They're just okay to me. They're not very cool. I don't think I would ever use them. But I do really like Torkoal in the same area. Would you be a Ghost-type Gym Leader, Jelly, with maybe a Mimikyu? I've been thinking about this. I would... the Pokemon that I like most are pretty consistently, like... I think Poison, honestly. I just really, really love Poison types. I really love Poison types. I just love them so much. Poison types are awesome. I've been using Nidoqueen, and that was one of the best choices I've made in my current run. What am I looking for right now? Oh, I was seeing if I can get an upgrade. I definitely can. All right, which one of these should we can get all of the bonus functions? Which one do we actually want? Stop movements that goes for a certain duration. This one seems the most powerful, Paralyze. Search for locations, it goes and tracks them automatically. Gym Leader is a large, descending cylindrical well with a single Pikachu at the bottom. It would be a Raichu. Paralyze seems really good. I'm gonna get Paralyze. And then I never got a special function. It might be a hot take, but Normal has a lot of bangers. Normal has a lot of bangers, but I feel like because every single generation adds, like, 7 new Normal types, it's also filled with a bunch of, like, cannon fodder who gives a fuck Pokemon. Like, who's out here like, oh, hell yeah, man, Patrat, that's my guy. Someone out there loves Patrat. That's one thing that I do love about Pokemon. Every Pokemon out there has someone in the world who's like, that's my favorite Pokemon ever. So there's someone out there who's like, fuck yeah, Patrat, that's my guy. However, I assume that most people will be like, I don't really fuck with him like that. You know? I'm just going up this way to see if there's any special items. What's the worst Pokemon? Oh shit, it's Zig. Okay, but I love Zigzagoon. I started on Gen 3, so I love Zigzagoon, because Zigzagoon is Gen 3, which means it's good. Type 9. Oh! We got the most powerful. Most powerful. Snom is pretty great. Okay, what's the... I don't even know the name of it, but Zigzagoon is so cute. Zigzagoon is so cute. I don't like Linoon as much as Zigzagoon, so I always feel sad when he evolves. But I'm learning to like Linoon a little more. Worst Pokemon is Zubat. No one is happy to see Zubat. Crobat is goated. I'm happy to see Zubat. I don't like Golbat, but I have a fondness for Golbat because it was the first ever shiny that I caught. Okay, there's a fish Pokemon that's like Love Disc. It's another like pink heart-shaped fish, but it's not Love Disc. And I hate it because, like, why make another one if you already have Love Disc? Yeah, Alola. Why does it exist? Ekans is pretty shit. I like Ekans. I don't love Arbok. But I feel like I should like Ekans and Arbok more than I do because I love poison and I love snakes. You brought up Seal the other day, and that one's pretty bad. Well, here's the thing. Seal also looks like a seal, so it's still kind of visually appealing. Visually appealing, if you will. Like, it's a seal. I like seals, but it is just a seal with a horn. It's probably one of the million fish Pokemon that exist. And then the last one is over in, like, the farthest corner of the right side of the house. What about Spheal? Spheal is awesome. Everyone who doesn't like Spheal? Define a fish Pokemon. Usually, I would say any of a dozen water-type Pokemon that look like fish that are designed so that whenever you go fishing in a new generation, there's something new to catch instead of just Magikarp and Tentacool. I think Spheal is probably one of the best Pokemon ever, honestly. I don't really care about Walrein or Celio all that much, but I love Spheal. Spheal is awesome. Listen, I don't really have time for all that. Okay, fine. If you want that smoke, far be it from me to deny you. Even though you're just gonna teleport behind me and drain my resources. Like a jerk. You bonehead. Corviknight suck? Bro actually hates one of the coolest Pokemon? I always assumed there were tons of water Pokemon because Japan. What's wrong with Corviknight? It's a crow that's a knight. How is that bad? Why do you hate everything that's good in the world? Some of the Pikachu clones are pretty bottom tier. Yeah. Yeah. It's just shitty Skarmory. It's literally sick. I don't... Oh, no, oh man, what a shame. 2 cakes. We took Skarmory and made it cooler. Opinion on Bruxish? Hold on, let me look up Bruxish. I don't think I've ever seen this thing before, or if I have, I don't remember it off the top of my head. Bruxish. Oh, yeah, holy fuck, no. Wow, that's the worst one. That's the worst one. Yes, that is the worst Pokemon. Absolutely not. Skarmory is Gyadu, Corviknight is Goth. Corviknight is Goth. I don't think... You're going to have to give me some extra evidence to argue that Skarmory is Gyadu. I'm going to need at least 2 pieces of supporting evidence for this argument to hold up in court. Pachirisu is the only good Pokemon clone. I think Plusle and Minun are a very cute concept. But I don't think I would ever use Plusle and Minun. You know what I mean? Like, I like Plusle and Minun conceptually, but I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't use them. Pachirisu is great, though. I do like Pachirisu quite a lot. Oh, it's this thing. Indeed. We all know that one Pachirisu is holding up the entire species. I'm not aware of any competitive Pachirisu shenanigans. I just think it's a cool... I'm surprised it was, like, the first squirrel Pokemon. How do we feel about the war criminal Smeargle? My first exposure to Smeargle was in the Pichu Brothers cartoon in Pokemon Channel. Doing the circuit to see if there's items I can grab for free. Is Smeargle homestuck? No. I don't think Smeargle is homestuck, but also Boulder isn't here to play devil's advocate. VGC 2014, Pachirisu tanked an entire full-strength Draco Meteor to clutch the match. I see. Gotcha. Fun. I like Shedinja. To explain to Jelly, Pachirisu won a VGC World Championship because it had Follow Me and Nuzzle. It's strange that you said to explain to Jelly, and then gave an explanation that I understood less. Down we go. Weird that those stairs don't have a canned animation. Oh, I can't... No film on this one, huh? Do I only get, like, 2 of them? Don't overwrite that one. No, don't overwrite that one. Overwrite that one. There we go. Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you, Matt.
Let the ritual begin. Bring along Kyrie.
Wow, that is insanely powerful. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do against that? It actually just hit me with, like, some Naruto the jutsu bullshit. Okay, no, I don't wanna die. I wanna save the stone mirror for when I really, really need it. Hey, can you stop bobbing and weaving and just try and attack me so I can get big... Alright, motherfucker. You leave me no choice. Oh, so he did... Okay. Hello? Oh, there you go. Need... Take every photo of the strange phenomenon in the chapter... Oh, wow. That's every... Okay. Interesting. Got his ass. I was checking up on the VODs, and I can't believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Came from the Ace Attorney streams. Those are my first streams. Got dropped off from a Germa raid of all things. Really?
Or it's too late. Hurry.
Old notebook, priest's writings. Oh, I forgot to grab the other one. Shit. The ritual failed. The mansion is filled with the malice, and that malice has made the master lose his sanity. Who could have thought this calamity would happen? It is all over now. There's no telling what will happen unless we find a way to close the gate before it opens completely. I forgot to grab the last one. We're gonna have to backtrack all the way over there. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! is a generational message. Just a fucking all-timer banger. Oh wow, that's not really gonna be that long of a backtrack. I didn't know there was this little... Wow, this would have been a much shorter backtrack if I just looked at the fucking map and saw how the mansion was structured. Oh my god. It coming from Merrick is the best part. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, yeah. I don't have time for all this right now, man. Go away. You don't matter. Hello? Okay, 2 of them. No foreshadowing. That one is for Lurf, who I don't even think is still even here. We go over here, and we grab the document that I forgot to grab. At least that I think I forgot to grab. I'm pretty sure I forgot to... Yeah, there it is. Priest writings. I believe now that the master's decision was a poor one. Kyrie has realized that we hid the guest. Kyrie is depressed and anxious. The day of the ritual is fast approaching. I hope and pray everything goes well. Alright, now I think we return to the main shrine and we put everything in its place. Things are looking a little tense, though, because we are almost completely out of healing. But also, I think we're going to finish the game soon. Like, if that's all the strange phenomena to photograph in the third night, like, and the third night is the last one, is the last night really just like a quick mini boss rush and then we go for the final stretch? I would like that a lot if that were the case. Like one big final combat trial after a bunch of puzzle solving. I'm definitely going to end the game with way more ammo than I could have ever used, which is generally how I tend to play these games. I conserve my ammo a lot more than I conserve my healing. I probably should learn to do the opposite of that, considering how plentiful ammo tends to be in a lot of these games. But I know that, like, if I run out of healing, I'm not soft locked because I can just get better at the game to take more damage. But if I run out of ammo, I am soft locked because there's no way, even with all the healing in the world, that I can just do damage from nothing. You know what I mean? That happened to me in Signalis. I got soft locked and had to start over from the beginning. this away. In we go. We need that ammo for Fatal Frame 2. Exactly! How are we gonna get pictures of all the frames? Oh. Oh. Okay, well, how am I... This one... Left side of the cabinet. This one had, Jesus, I don't remember any of these. Left side had this, I think? When I pushed the button, some device came out from under the cabinet. Ow! Okay, so I pressed the right one. Okay, so the photos don't have any correlation to the shrine that I found them at. Oh, no, okay, it tells me. Okay, backyard priest, burial mound priest, atrium priest. The square garden. Square garden was the right side. I feel like I often have the problem that games are so bad at telling you what the final boss is, you blow past it without thinking you need to save stuff. Anyway, I recently finished a playthrough of New Vegas, and thankfully it does signpost when you need your stuff. Unfortunately, I heard it's so much ammo and weapons and healing items and whatnot, I couldn't possibly come close to even using all of them, even going full tilt for the ending. So, something about that is very satisfying to me, in a sense. If I finish a survival horror game and I have resources left over, all I can think is like, man, I did a great job. Sounds like not telling players is better for achieving the intended experience. Yeah, one of the things that I've talked about pretty consistently throughout this marathon is the idea that the illusion of scarcity is far more powerful than the actual presence of scarcity. The idea that you could run out of ammo is way more effective than actually being able to run out of ammo. I think oh, okay, well then I don't even need... Something odd about Fire Emblem games when they give you massive god weapons right at the end and you're afraid to use them, but if you do, you just trivialize the end game. Yeah, 11th hour superpowers are a little bit difficult in that sense. Or no, it's gonna be the first one. Because on one hand, like, you want to play for the difficulty of this, how it works and everything like that, but on the other hand, like, you don't want to rob yourself of the experience of, you know, beating the game and sort of earning that victory at the very end. Wait, what are we getting all jingly about? What's happening right now? What do you want me to take a picture of that I'm not seeing here? Oh. Oh no! Oh no! But and then the pedestal bled with hyper realistic blood. Oh no. Wait. Am I following the blood trail now? No? What? Isn't that what that was setting up? We're following the blood trail? Was that not? Huh? What are we doing here? What? Let me guess. Do I walk outside and then take like 5 steps and then a cutscene plays? No? Okay. Well, time to grab the guide. Wow, it got really fucking dark out. Okay. Headless priest. Backyard. Cherry atrium. Once you go on the porch, you'll see one. Oh, okay. I just need to walk a little further, and then I would see more blood, assumedly. Yep, okay. So I just need to follow. Spots of something red, like blood, run along the hallway. Like blood. Similar to blood in some ways. Document all the hostile ghosts in the ghost list. Die and go to hell forever. It's a Bloodborne like? That can't be true. This is running at a stable frame rate. Oh man, I wish Bloodborne was actually as good as I thought it was going to be. That was such a shame. I don't know, I saw your last boss fight there, Jelly. I think you dropped some Fuck off. +2. +2. Fuck off. How can it be Bloodborne? Trying to stretch the horror genre to its limits. How crazy of gameplay can you have your game contain and still be horror? Could you make a horror game with shoot 'em up gameplay, for example? Well, like I said, horror is largely aesthetics. I think the question you're trying to ask is, could you make a shoot 'em up that's still scary? And I think it would be pretty difficult to do so. Could you make a horror shoot 'em up? House of the Dead exists. Even Typing of the Dead. Those are both horror games. To some extent. Are they scary? Not particularly, but they're definitely horror in the aesthetics they're playing with.
Kyrie, the strangling ritual.
Kyrie, the strangling ritual. What's this fucking guy again? Oh, what? Okay, so when it freezes them, it really just slows them down. There we go. Got his ass. I'm not really concerned with score anymore because I have all the upgrades I'm going to be able to buy, or all the upgrades I care to buy, rather. Master's Seal. I wonder if it belongs to that ghost. Oh. We are very low on health. She's probably going to be breathing like that for a while now. This? It is this. Make sure to not use my expensive boss fight film. Take this picture. Family Master. Only got pictures of half of the optional ghosts. Do her door opening animations change if she's on low health? That's cool. I'm gonna check in here real quick. The Shinto ritual fails calamity when it happens. Family Master. Shrine Maiden. Oh, the Shrine Maiden. Okay. People killed. File. What am I looking for? Not photos. Scraps. The Calamity. Year 1837. One, 8, 3, 7. I was wrong. Okay. When it fails. Oh, 13th day of the 12th, so 13/12. One, 3, 1, 2. Okay. This day, whenever someone says the Calamity, I hear it in Logan Cunningham's dulcet tones from Bastion. I still haven't played Bastion. I think it's that and Pyre are the only two, Ooh, hello. Spirit Stone? Okay, not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for healing, really. I think that and Pyre are the only two Supermassive games I haven't played. Or Supergiant, not Supermassive. Synonyms. You know how it is. Okay, again? I don't mind the Spirit Stones. However, comma, I need healing more than I need Spirit Stones. I may have just fucked myself, also. I may be done for. There's nothing I can do. Indeed. So apart from Hades 2, you haven't played the two Supergiant games everyone talks about? Nope. I've played Transistor. That's the one I have played. Played Hades 1, 2, and Transistor. Yeah, everyone. No. Oh my god. All right, we're going back up. He's gonna be breathing pretty heavy for the rest of the stream, I think. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find healing. No. Let's go. Stream audio saved. Transistor isn't mentioned nearly as much. Pyre is mentioned in conversations about Supergiant sometimes, and Bastion is the one people actually talk about as a cult classic on its own. And Hades, yeah, Hades is just normal popular. Hades is just flat out extremely popular. Where am I going now? I'm going back. This. Wait, let me use the map. That would probably help. I'm trying to get to the Cherry Atrium here. So yes, this way. I don't know why I was going this way. Oh, because I was in the... Yeah, okay. Never mind. I remember. Because I was coming through this way to get back to here. Listen, I don't know what your deal is, but I don't... You can parry! Unless they only do that little bit of damage and nothing else. Because I broke out of both of those grabs. Why does her noise when she gets hit remind me of something? Is there another game where when you take damage, you make a similar noise? No more Japanese ASMR. Unless, you know, we took a little bit more damage. Fighting game vibes? A little bit. Master Seal. Oh yeah, just go down. Yeah, just go down the hole. Yeah, for sure. In we go. Down the well. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay.
Here?
It's Dark Souls. Final boss territory. Will this be the first game that How Long to Beat said was 7.5 hours that actually ends up being, like, not 5 hours longer than that? Oh, no! Kawaii! The last mirror piece, I think. Reach the bottom of the moon well. Yeah, just a real quick little convenient save point. I'll take more film, thank you very much. And then save over the middle one. I feel bad for this game. It's getting so clowned on. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. I think there's a lot of stuff about it that's a little silly and is detracting a lot from the scariness of the horror experience as a whole. But I also think that a lot of that is going to be largely cultural. And, you know, it's been power crept in terms of the actual scare factor of the game. It's gotten me a couple of times. Female mummies enshrined with a hallowed rock. The holy mirror is on a stone in front of the mummy. There's a recess in the stone. Something's been removed. I have almost all the pieces of the holy mirror. Oh. It's a neat game. I like the protag. I feel like the protagonist hasn't really, like, existed much. Like, I feel like for the most part, she's kind of just been, like, running around and going, oh no, no. It's like... This is gonna sound kind of mean. This is gonna sound kind of mean. In this game, you play as Princess Peach. In this game, you play as Princess Peach. You're just kind of a scared girl who just goes, "Oh no!" and then like says the name of the main male character. That's all she really does. That's all she's done throughout the entire game. It's just been like, "Oh no, no, oh, I'll fool you." We're Fuka. It's Fuka Friday on a Monday, baby! Kyrie, final night. I was lied to. I was told there were 3 nights. This is officially 5 Nights at Freddy's. Peach has way more agency in all the games she's featured in. Let me elaborate then. We're playing as Peach from New Super Mario Brothers. Again, I feel so bad for this game.
Who are you?
Why is she always so stanced up? All right, well, if you insist. Am I supposed to play something? Oh. Old Koto sheet music. All right. Damn. Are we going to play Moonlight Sonata on the Koto? This definitely, that right there definitely felt like a part of the game where, like, if I had done a secret side quest, I would be able to do something different. That's one of the things that really, really interests me, or intrigues me, or even let's go one layer higher on the superlative word chart here. Fascinates me about survival horror games with the way that they do multiple endings. Anytime I'm going through a sequence, I always wonder, is there a point where if I had explored more, I would be able to do something different here? Like, where does the game branch whenever you're doing different multiple endings? That's something that has always been super, super fascinating to me. You should not, don't. Yeah, fucking duh. Obviously. Is this an optional scare if you're dumb enough to look through there? At least you didn't get Dead Space 2'd in the eyeball. God, the eyeball scene in Dead Space 2 is already probably one of the best parts of the entire game. But I'm just thinking about it in the context of a hardcore run where you get all the way through however much of the game, and it could be hours of progress that you could lose, and just how well that works with the tension of being like, if I fuck up, I lose so much. If I fuck up, I lose so much. And it turns this relatively simple task into this monumental struggle. God, Dead Space 2. I love Dead Space 2, man. I love Dead Space 2 so much. We almost got every single upgrade. I think after we beat the final boss and stuff, we might be able to get the final upgrade. I'm gonna be honest, I think C might be better. Because it stops ghosts that, like, flicker in and out of visibility, assumedly. I fucked up the eyeball scene, and I remember the fear I felt in that moment. Yeah, it's a great fucking... Dead Space 2 is so good, man. I love Dead Space 2 so much. Did we die? We didn't. When did we get a full heal? Did we... Oh, we got a full heal because we went to another chapter. That's cool. That's very convenient and helpful. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's look through another peephole. Come on. There's a hole in the wall. Let's go. Did you ever finish the Dead Space hardcore run? I finished Dead Space 2 hardcore run, yes. Dead Space 1 hardcore run, yes. Dead Space 3, no. Succumb to your curiosity and peek into both holes where light is shining from early in the final night. That's also why I love retro achievements, because it, like, they don't just do, like, basic progress stuff like that. They'll think of, like, what is a fun one to add. Oh, we're getting the Dutch angles. That's how you know we're getting serious. That's how you know this is art. Ooh. It's kind of cool navigating through the mansion in an entirely different way like this, just by being on a second... Who's putting a camera up here, man? Max, that's true. Oh, I can't... She's got her arm out a little bit like she's balancing. I can't run. That's fun. That's a nice little touch. More Type 90 film. Let's go. I'm gonna need that. Oh. Is there anything back here? Did I do all this? I did. It was worth it. It was worth it. It wasn't worth it. I already had. Oh, it wasn't worth it. The shadow text. The shadow clipping through the texture. Where? Were you seeing that? I'm not seeing that. Here we go. Okay, we'll come back. If somehow in between now and the final boss we manage to get damaged enough to lose our stone mirror, we'll come back for that. In the last screen, you could see it on the ground far below you. Oh, I see. I remember that ball from earlier. Oh, hello. Hi. I really wonder what is it painting with the frightful colors here. Could it mean something? I really wonder, does this game have multiple endings, or is this one purely linear? And if it does have multiple endings, what do those multiple endings look like, and how do I get them? Oh. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in there. Alright, how do we get in there? Did I miss a door? Did I miss a really obvious door? I did miss... Well, not a very obvious door, but I did miss a door. That's like right in my left ear. The strangling ritual will be held soon. The master and the priest are performing their ablutions, and it looks like the whole family is gathered here at the mansion for the ritual. This mansion is usually so lonely, but for today, anyway, it's bustling with life. One of the priests was staring at me today. He looked so sad. I'm the rope shrine maiden. I have a very important obligation to fulfill. How can I perform my duty as the shrine maiden now, feeling the way I do? Now that I've found out the true joy of living, and now that I've gone and gotten that poor man involved. It's just like Metaphor Refantasio. Fourth piece, Kyrie's hairpin. I got a beautiful golden hairpin. Maybe it was Kyrie's, that woman in the prison. Ooh. Very different music before. Kyrie and Mafuyu? No, it's not him. Maybe it's the man she loved when she was alive. No, it couldn't be him. See, a backyard with a well. Only one window. Kyrie's diary. While I was looking out the window today, I saw somebody walking in the garden. He didn't notice me. He was just walking around leisurely, gazing at the trees and hills. I saw him again today, walking in the garden. He saw me once too and waved to me. I don't know why, but my face got hot and I ducked out of sight. When I told the chief priest about it, he was terribly surprised. He told me I wasn't to look out the window again for a while. Not for you. Not for you. Oh, hello. How many stones do I have left? 10 of them. Oh, the mirror. Kept expecting us to be able to walk through. Oh, shit. Yeah, she's just no selling it. She's no selling it. Run away! Run away! Shit! She doesn't care about stairs! Where am I running to? What? Is this our first invincible pursuer since Clock Tower? I think it is, yeah. I hadn't thought about that. It is. This is our first pursuer type enemy. And also one that's persistent throughout the entire game, kind of like the Scissor Man as well. Where my only option is to run. Although in both of the other cases, you're immediately, you know, just stuck wherever you are. Okay, I think I'm bringing the mirror somewhere, but I don't know where I'm supposed to be bringing it. Can't use that item here. Okay, let me check the guide just to see where I'm supposed to go now. Prayer room, Buddha room, ghost appearance. Truth miner. Okay, yeah. I have to. I thought this might be it. We have to go down here, back to the Moonwell. Back to the Moonwell. Also, judging from the guide, it looks like there are a lot of side quests that I didn't do at all, which has me very interested. I would love to know what else there is to see in this game. Yeah, that's something that I really, really, really love about the survival horror genre, and especially a lot of these early examples, is they're mostly linear, they're mostly very short, but they also have have all consumables and types of film in your inventory. Oh, cool. They're mostly, you know, short, they're mostly linear, but they're designed to be super replayable, and they have these really strong points of variance where the playthrough branches and it becomes something different by doing side content. That something about that is just extremely compelling to me in a way I can't quite place. I don't know. I think I just like multiple endings. I like when a game is linear but also has multiple endings like this. Trade an accessory to get on Hellbridge. Awesome. Let's go to Hellbridge. Yay! Yay! Anything back here? Oh, see the other side where we found Miku earlier. Herbal medicine, nice. MK? Uh-oh. I love Hellbridge. What? Oh, I see. It's the difference between a sandbox game and a series of discrete choices. Yeah. But I also like that there's something about the fact that the choices aren't clearly signaled in a first playthrough. Does that make sense? Like, it feels like finding... Well, it feels like I found a secret whenever I can do one of the other endings. Does that make sense? I think there's something to my right as well. I think that might be why I find it so compelling, because I can play through the game as I am now, and I feel like... I don't know, I'm playing through it, and I don't feel like I missed anything, right? I don't think I've gone out of my way to skip any particular content in the game. So the idea that there's just like a whole other route to this game that I just didn't see, even though I went on the main route and did everything there was to do that I could find, is really, really compelling to me. I like that a lot. I think that's it. Yoko Taro built his whole career off of mangling that otherwise cool as hell idea. I do like the near method of having to play through the game multiple times to sort of understand the full context, and like how Yoko Taro likes to play with recontextualization based on assumptions of general game mechanics and stuff like that. I think it's fun the way he plays around with it, even if sometimes it can be a little bit obtuse. Mafuyu's note. Dear Miku, I know it's weird, but I see you sometimes here in the mansion. I run after you, but I always end up losing sight of you. There must be some kind of warp in time here now. We'll probably never be able to reach each other. Were you worried about me? Is that why you came? Hope you get this note. I need you to help me. The force behind this curse of Himuro Mansion is a woman named Kyrie. She was sacrificed in a ritual, and her sad spirit was exposed to the malice that spilled out of hell when the calamity happened. Now she's a miserable creature that taints everything she comes into contact with. Apparently, I remind her of the man she was in love with. I somehow just knew that when she touched me. I plan on going to see her now. If I don't, the mansion will keep right on claiming victims. Kyrie laments her ill-fated life, but at the same time, she also regrets not having been able to fulfill her duty as a shrine maiden. I saw the image of Kyrie as a child. She was looking for somebody to help her other tortured self. Kyrie is like a person divided in two. Miku, I want you to help Kyrie if you can. You have to seal off the Hellgate with the Holy Mirror. Let's see. I feel like Yoko Taro Moso captured the feeling of beating the final boss in a Zelda game and wanting the game to continue. That's what it is to me, at least. That's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, like you roll credits on the game, and now it's like, actually, there's way more game left, man. There's still a whole game. You want the game to keep going, but then you go back to the save before the final boss, so you start the game over again. You wish you could somehow see something different, something that happened after the final boss. With Zelda, there's isn't anything more to see, but with Nier, that's a really good point, actually. That reminds me of when I was a kid playing Kingdom Hearts 2. I didn't understand, like, that you beat the game and then it goes back to your last save. I didn't understand that, like, I couldn't just keep playing, that it just brought me back. There wasn't more, there wasn't a post game, there wasn't you beat the final boss and now just finish up everything left. I hadn't thought about that. That's a really cool way of putting it. It's kind of like that feeling, except the game just keeps going and going. Thankfully we have gas now. Yep. Games as a service. Yay! No more endings.
Stop.
God, I can't stop seeing. She's just Princess Peach. I can't unsee it. It's just Princess Peach. It's just Princess Peach. I thought you muted it to stop the weird moaning. Oh no, that was the game cutting all audio there in a way that I thought was really effective. Got him. I think Jelly means a damsel. Yeah, generally speaking. She's another stone mirror. I need to be worse at the game. All she's really done is just sort of run around and be like, "Oh no," and say the main character's name, and say the main male character's name. She's the main character, but all she really does is just run around the screen and go, "Mafuyu." She's fooking out. Got his ass. You done? I might have been supposed to run there. I don't know. Find every page of Mafuyu's notebook. We did it. I've been thinking about the camera Mom left us. I know it was Mom's, and she left it to us when she died, but it used to belong to Grandma Makoto. They say it was the only thing Grandma brought with her when she was adopted by the Hinasaki family. In some documents I found here in the mansion, there were notes about a little girl named Makoto, same name as our grandmother, finding a camera with an uncanny power. And then I found out that Makoto's mother, the folklorist's wife, died the same way that Mom did. Mom was no match for the ghostly power of that camera. It drove her mad and she had to leave this world. Now, if that camera is the same one Makoto's mother had... Anyway, I don't know all the specifics, but I'm pretty sure that camera is strongly connected to the curse in this mansion. And... Sacred water? Okay, one thing that I'm just noticing now with all of these files and how that's largely, like, how the story is told, I saw a lot of people, whenever Silent Hill F came out, saying that it felt more like a Fatal Frame game than it felt like a Silent Hill game. And now, having played Silent Hill and Fatal Frame, I kind of really strongly agree with that. Most of the important story things that happen in Silent Hill are happening in these notes. Whereas most of the important stuff that's happening in Silent Hill is largely just intuited from the events that are happening to you. There's not a lot of stuff that clarifies in writing. I mean, you find the occasional stuff, like you could find Lisa's diary and stuff like that, but I don't remember there being a ton of notes actually really explaining anything, like the history of what was happening. And so all these notes talking about these rituals and the family dynamics and this, that, and everything else that's happening, it feels like Silent Hill F is actually really strongly pulling from Fatal Frame as an inspiration in terms of how the story is being told and the way that it's structured. Silent Hill F's combat and environment navigation are straight from Silent Hill 1. Yeah, no, it's definitely still a Silent Hill game, but it's also very strongly reminiscent of Fatal Frame in that way as well, I think. It's really interesting. I do think Silent Hill F resembles Silent Hill 1 way more than Silent Hill 2. Probably, yeah. I'm interested to play him. I'm interested to play him. Have a good one, Fifi. Thanks for sticking around. I think we are pretty close to the ending here, actually. I would assume we are almost at the end. Like, surely this is the end of the game? Also, I'm just going to switch to my Type 37, because I have 71 shots of this. Surely after crossing Hellbridge, the end is in sight. Right? That's what I would think, at least. Cartoon punch sound effect. Everyone died. The end. Time to take pictures of Satan until he dies. Hellbridge scenes remind me of the Tal Rasha cutscene from Diablo 2. I've played Diablo 2. I don't know why I can't remember that. It's Malice. I can't go any further. Or it's the Malice. I can't go any further. I have to check out... What do I have to do? Oh, okay. I see. Mafuyu!
Mafuyu!
Miku.
Miku.
We'll always be together.
Well. Ghost bitch stealing our man. That's our brother. That's our brother. Not our man. Mario! Alright. Trying to bust out the expensive film. She's not no-selling anymore. She took damage. She reacted. Meow? Why is everyone meowing? Is this some eugenics thing? Oh, hold on. Oh, C is way more powerful than I thought it was. Holy shit. If it's doing what I think it's doing, is it dead already? Holy shit. No! The camera! Fucking Yamcha death. No! Not the camera! I forgot to stand up for the final boss! Unless... Oh no, we're probably dead.
It's the last piece of the mirror.
What if I just die? What if I don't grab the last piece of the mirror? Also, where is it? No balls? Let's find out. What if she gets it? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, hold on, can I just run? What if hold on. What if I just run away? Oh, shit. Well, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Who would have ever thought? Now I have all the pieces. You have all the pieces. I need to use it to seal the gate. Exodia, awaken!
I summons Exodia, the Forbidden One!
It was inside the camera the whole time! Oh, she's still alive?
Mafuyu. Oh, goodness.
Well, now that that's done, job well done. Back to normal.
Don't forget your duty.
My grandmother's camera has no pathetic shots, Kyrie.
There we go. And then she went back to her home planet.
My duty is to keep this gate closed.
Oh! And now she dies in a ritual sacrifice for the right reasons.
Leave this gate to me. The rest of you, hurry and escape.
But what about you?
I must stop the calamity, or else it will happen again. Don't worry about me. You must go. Mafuyu, come on!
It's all she ever says.
I must stay.
What?
I think I can help her. Miku, you go on without me.
What?
Miku. The whole time Kirie was guiding me, I could hear her screaming. Screaming for help. As the Rope Shrine Maiden, she was destined to seal the gate. Yet she also wanted to be with the one she loved. But she couldn't have both, and was being torn apart by those two feelings,
Who's this voice
which
actor?
resulted in the calamity.
He sounds vaguely Johnny Young Bosch, but I don't think
Her
that's who he
spirit
is.
was touched by the malice, and she became a creature that wanted to make others suffer as she had. Now free of the malice, she is about to fulfill her duty as the Rope Shrine Maiden. Her soul must remain here, keeping this gate sealed off for all eternity. All alone. Endless pain. As long as she is free of pain, as long as she is not left hopeless, I wish to be by her side.
Like he says Dominic Allen. I don't know.
Miku.
I don't recognize that voice actor.
Mafuyu.
Really cool callback to the very beginning of the game.
Their
Same
souls
color
are
grading
all
and
going
everything.
back to where they belong.
Miku. I now realize why I was brought here. And I
Looks
will
like they're
accept
English
this
speakers
destiny
living
of
in
mine.
Japan. Cool.
Miku. Thank you for everything.
He's not doing too bad of a job, actually. He doesn't get to talk much.
Ever since that day, I stopped seeing things that other people don't see.
Miku's voice actress was pretty good too. I just wish that she got to say things other than no, and Mafuyu. Sorry, I don't know why I perfectly cycled through the fucking Soul Calibur character voice gallery on that one. Oh man, this is a fun game. I enjoyed it. I had a good time with this. I don't think this is as like generational as Silent Hill and Resident Evil, obviously. But I can see why this is considered a classic. I can see why people regard it so highly. For the weakest in the series, this is the worst one in the series? Wow. That's really encouraging to hear, because I thought this was pretty good. It's structured really well mechanically. Mechanically, I liked pretty much everything in this game. Really nice length. Fun mechanics that are like fun combat that's a little bit difficult to master, that relies more on like understanding how the enemies move and function than just purely, you know, getting better at aiming and stuff like that. It's interesting to see a pure tropey horror game. This is just a straightforward take on the cliches you only see parodied elsewhere. Yeah, it's very straightforward. Is the perfect way. Oh, no. Rank D. With fucking Kyrie strung up. Battle mode is now added. Sound test function is now added. A special function is now unlocked. A new Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We gotta check this out. What do you mean a new costume? What do you mean battle mode? Album? No, not this. New game option? No. Load game? What if I load my clear data? What does that do? Finish loading? Oh! Target attack mode. Kill all the given So they knew that the combat would be like a fun part of the game too. That's actually really fun to see. Because the whole time I was playing the game, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I wanted to do the combat. The combat has like a strange, like infectious, like, it's actually really fun to play this game. Like, it feels a little clunky, but there's something about the timing aspect of it that's really enjoyable and addictive. So it's really cool to see that they knew that people would enjoy the game that way and made a mode that's just designed around that. That's really cool. Sound test? Okay. These are always really fun to see, too. How many are there? Sometimes sound tests also include, like, voice acting and stuff like that, so I wonder if this is just music or ambient tracks. Okay. Go to battle mode. Costume, normal. Normal? Special one. Oh! They have difficulty options? Huh.
I wonder how long it's been.
No, I don't care. I don't care about Himuro. I'm not here for him. Unless he gets a special costume too. Which he doesn't.
Rituals of this area. It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research into them. I wonder if his group is still here.
Alright, speedrun. Mafuyu. I'm not here for that. I don't care about any of these ghosts. I'm not here for ghosts. I'm here for unlockable costumes. I'm here for shit that you have to pay $4.99 for nowadays. The other costumes are very on topic. Is there a Gyaru version of Miku?
This notebook.
This notebook. Shooting ghosts. Oh, do I start with a fully upgraded camera? You're so fucked. Oh my god. I can fucking find you. Where the hell did you go? There's Ganguro and Gothic Lolita costumes. Yeah, okay. So, even back in 2001, the thoughts weren't original. The idea that a Gyaru costume would be fun.
Things the normal eye can't see. I remember the incident from which I learned of its unique power to capture ghosts.
How do you unlock them? Is it just you get them from like certain clears and battle mode and stuff like that?
It's been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks. Our discourse came pre-Scram. It did. I assume they also weren't extinct animals back then. Probably not. Oh, this is a fun outfit.
Brother was here.
Clear on Nightmare mode for Goth and clear Nightmare mode on S rank for Ganguro.
What is this place?
Okay. I like this one a lot more, honestly. It's kind of just a coat. It's kind of just a coat with a tie. This one's better, though. Cool. You have to clear Nightmare to get the second ending. Ooh, interesting. All right, I want to look up what they look like. Fatal Frame costumes. Japan default, international default, orange shirt, Ganguro, Gothic Lolita. Oh, okay, in Japan, interesting. Let me open the image in new tab. Image in new tab. Oh, I don't care about that. Go away. Let me get all these open. Not the highest quality images, as it
I
were.
wonder how long it's been since my brother and I began to see things other people can't see.
Okay, so let me pull them up. So this is American Miku. This is the one that's the international default.
My big brother.
Please, not now,
He
Miku.
was-
Not now. Anyway, so this is the international default. This is the outfit that she's wearing. In Japan, she looks like this. So she's got her little tie, and she's a lot paler from the looks of it. Different facial proportions. Interesting. Her skirt looks different. It's like a pleated skirt as opposed to the... Or is it just posed differently? Slightly different. Colors are different. Here's the one we just unlocked, which is the orange shirt. Which seems to be closer to her Japanese... Yeah. Looks like it's closer to her Japanese one. Because it includes the little scarf. I'll save the Ganguro for last. This is the one they're calling Gothic Lolita. It seems like they're mostly palette swaps. She's got like a little bit of the makeup, looks a little paler, black hair, purple shirt, the stockings with garters, or leggings with garters, more like. I'm not sure what you would call these. And then, of course, Ganguro. Oh. 3D models were expensive back then, so even back then, Gothic was whatever you want it to be. Seems like it. Yep. So here's the one where she has the tan skin and more brownish hair than... Well, no, I guess her hair is the same color. She's just tan with thigh highs. Cool. Nice to know that all of our chat banter was preloaded. Ganguro is straight up Fuka's girlfriend for Persona 3. I thought she looked familiar, yeah. I was joking when I made that shit up. We all were, yeah. But yeah. Hold on, let me get the blanket out because holy shit, it's hot. That was Fatal Frame. I like this a lot. The gameplay part of this was a lot more compelling than the narrative aspect of it, largely because the narrative was just like a Japanese ghost horror story played very, very straightforward. There's not necessarily anything wrong with that. I just don't think it's super compelling, all things considered. So the narrative is kind of whatever. The gameplay was awesome. The gameplay was really, really, really fun. The battle mode should clue you into the fact that, like, they knew they had something good here. And like I said, the balance of learning the combat and mastering it really did remind me of Dead Space in a lot of ways. I was happy whenever a ghost appeared because the combat was my favorite part of it. I was running so hard, but also trying not to spoil when Jelly suggested a Gyaru. Seems we struck gold even 25 years ago, in that case. We were onto something. Hot on the trail. But yeah, I had a good time with this. Like I said, not as like generationally impressive and trend-setting as Resident Evil or Silent Hill by a wide margin. Certainly a step down in terms of quality and execution, but by far the most fun of the games to play. It seems like mechanically we've really honed in on something, even if the jump to improved graphics has sort of left it feeling a little lacking in terms of its realism, as opposed to the surrealism that old realistic graphics in the PlayStation 1 tended to adapt into in the modern age. I'm glad I played this. I was thinking of skipping this. I'm really glad I got some more context on some of these frontrunners for the genre. From what I hear, you know, all of the, from what you're saying, this is the worst one of the bunch. It seems like with a lot of these survival horror games, the second game in the series is generally really well regarded, even if the first one is good. It seems like the second one is where they understand the balance, and they understand how it works, and they understand the critical reception, and they hone in on all of the things that made the first one great to a phenomenal degree. For me, it's 24153. Definitely final. Every time I see FF, Fatal Frame 2 is the most beloved. For being allegedly the worst, it did not feel like a dumpster fire in spite of the old-fashioned story. No, by no means was this game bad to play at all. Absolutely not. This was still a perfectly fun, perfectly enjoyable game today. All of these games so far hold up really well. Granted, I'm playing them for the low price of free $99. So that's definitely going to be a large influence on how I'm receiving a lot of these games, because I didn't pay however many, you know, I didn't pay like $60 for this, or however much it would have cost whenever it came out, right? I didn't have to gamble with whether I would enjoy the game. But if you did make that gamble, hell, I mean, you'd be getting a lot of replay value out of this. It's designed to be replayed. You unlock new things that are exclusively for the replay, right? Which is something that I really admire about a lot of these older games. You're getting the most bang for your buck out of this, and it's especially effective in survival horror games because learning to master the systems and balance everything effectively and efficiently is the central pillar of empowerment through gameplay, which only becomes further emphasized when you replay the game and even play it again on harder difficulties. It just goes to heighten your mastery over the systems and emphasize how good you've gotten at the game when you play through it all over again in a more difficult space. I like that a lot. I feel like if I were to replay this game, I'd probably have a good time the entire way through, right? Because it's, what, about 7 hours long, 7 to 8 hours. And now that I have a more developed understanding of the puzzles and all the combat mechanics and how everything works, like, I'd feel awesome going through this game and taking no damage and, like, getting all the extra achievements from retro achievements and stuff like that. And I feel like that, to me, is one of the biggest draws, or to me, one of the signs of a good survival horror game, is the idea of, if I were to replay it, I would probably just tear this game inside out in terms of how good I've gotten at it. That to me is the mark of a good combat system, when playing through the game gives you such a level of mastery over it that you could go back to the earlier parts of the game and just stomp them because of how good you have been forced to get at it. And how much playing through the game has forced you to understand it so concretely, right? That's why replays of Dark Souls are so compelling, because it's this game that's punishingly, cripplingly, so cruel with its difficulty. But once you replay it on the second one, you realize, like, oh damn, I've gotten so good at the game that this boss that used to take me 4 hours was like 10 minutes and I didn't even think about it. That kind of empowerment through gameplay is one of the things that makes the medium so compelling, I think. And it's one of the things that makes survival horror such a generational genre. It just makes it so engaging, is this idea of overcoming the horror, surviving the horror, and just completely mastering your environment. And I see in Fatal Frame so many incentives to do just that with the leveling system and the battle mode and stuff like that, and the replays. It does a really good job of emphasizing the mechanics that are most enjoyable in a given playthrough. I like this a lot. I had a great time with this. I don't think it's going to be, you know, top the charts for like, oh, one of my favorite games I've ever played, but I enjoyed it the whole way through. I had a fun time playing it. It seems like people had a fun time watching it. We had some good banter. There was plenty of downtime for chatting. I had a great time with this. Another awesome game to add, you know, from the Death March. Nothing but bangers so far. I feel like it would be boring to do multiple playthroughs of survival horror without the feeling of threat. What are you still there for? The feeling of mastery. That's what you're there for. You replay a survival horror game so that you can feel the sense of empowerment in direct inverse to the disempowerment you felt on the first way through. It's the idea of just becoming this well-oiled machine that understands the systems so intricately that you could break them down piece by piece and not even take a single hit. It's the feeling of hyper-competence that comes from overcoming a situation that was previously crippling to you at one point. I think that is a core part of the appeal of survival horror games. The shift from disempowerment to empowerment. That's a really, really, really central pillar of what makes survival horror so compelling to me. I had a great time. This is awesome. Is there anyone live that we can raid? I think Allison is maybe live, but I'm not sure. And it might be a little too late, so she might be winding down to the end of the stream. Fuck it. We'll raid her anyway. No, wait. She's literally on her thank you for watching screen. Damn. All right. Instead, we will raid Sane. /raid. Sane we have raided before. Is it underscore or just underscore one? 2 underscores. Sane we have raided before, but it's been a long time. She is an artist, VTuber artist, not affiliated with Joe's community or me to any capacity, but I've been a fan of her art for a very long time. So every once in a while, if I get the opportunity, I like to raid her. So I'm gonna send you her way. I don't know what she's doing, but you know, let's see what she's playing. I don't know what she's playing. Greener Grass Awaits. I don't know what that is, but go say hi. Have a good time. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you all tomorrow around the same time stream started today for the start of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Till next time, have a good one, folks. See ya.